Appliance showroom still going on through the 25th of February. Great options, whether replacing an appliance or remodeling a kitchen and a full remodel. Strong prices, guys. Dishwasher starting at $359. Stainless steel kitchen packages starting at $199. That's easy for me to say. $1,999. Premium package savings. Save up to $4,200 on select KitchenAid appliance packages. And I'm telling you what, guys, they got exclusive local deals. Their price match guarantee. You're not going to get a better price anywhere else. And they've got all the inventory of the big box stores. You can't go wrong. 250 live appliances. You can actually test them out before you buy them. And I'm telling you, their people in the showrooms, man, they are experts helping provide you with all the information you need to make the right decision for you and your family. Visit a showroom, a Mountain High Appliance showroom today in Littleton and Louisville, or their clearance center right there in Denver, Colorado. Find them online 24/7 at mountainhighappliance.com. That's mountainhighappliance.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
This February, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You're one of our MVP full 4-hour listeners. Shout out to y'all. Thanks for being with us for 4 hours. We get it, though. Days get busy. Jobs come a-calling. Kids have appointments. Understand how it goes. So however it is you check in with us, thanks for doing it. You plus us equals the tribe, and we like to give the tribe a little bit of love to start every show. That's what Tribe Roll Call is all about. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? We'll give you and your company a shout-out on the show if you'd like. 2 ways to get that information to us. First up is the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Throw your name on the end of text to get that shout out on the show. And then Cecil's all over it. The YouTube page, that's his baby. He built that thing around here. Go to DenverSports.com, the YouTube page there. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Again, who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? And you can also answer the question that we'll start with today. Was that the boringest Super Bowl of all time? Until you got 30 points in the fourth quarter. But it seemed, and certainly was, too little too late for old Drake May and the New England Patriots. But Cease, man, did that leave a lot to be desired for 3 quarters.
Oh, my God, did it leave a lot to be desired in the biggest game and the brightest moments. The New England Patriots weren't up to snuff. The New England Patriots, who had the easiest schedule in the history of mankind, actually weren't good enough to be at the Super Bowl, and it just pissed me off. I put it out on social networking afterwards. I'm like, this was Bo's Super Bowl.
Yeah.
This was Bo Nix. This was the Denver Broncos. This was their Super Bowl. Now, the game against Seattle, what would that have been like? The tough contest it would have been. All I know is this, and I said this on Friday. I was going to watch every single play and wonder, okay, what would Bo have done? He'd have been about 100 times better than what Drake May was out on the field for the New England Patriots. So, boring Super Bowl be damned. This was... It especially hurt because of the way this game went down.
Yeah.
If New England had put up a fight, you'd be like, oh, wow, hey, they've been saving this. Wow, look at this. Josh McDaniels, Drake May. They couldn't do anything against that Seattle defense, and I personally believe that outside of some Ramondre Stevenson plays, although if J.K. Dobbins was back, he would be doing those.
Yep.
The Denver Broncos would have put up a much better fight, would have put themselves in position to win with Bo Nix, with Jarrett Stidham, who cares, but that was a very disappointing way to end the football season.
Yeah, man, it was, like I said, a lot to be desired. 12 points in the first 3 quarters, 12 points. And
no touchdown in the first half.
No touchdowns. It's just tough to watch some bad football. Now, there was, Sam Darnold had the overthrow of JSN early, and you're like, man, now looking back at it, obviously, what would have done to that game opened it up, and who knows if New England would have ever recovered from that moment. And then there's a Drake May over the middle where the Seattle defender decides to lay a shoulder into somebody and then rather than get his damn head up and catch the football for an interception.
Right.
And it all worked out the right way, but there were multiple opportunities for the Seahawks to make this look even worse than it actually did.
Right. So you still had both sides kind of struggling with the size of the stage. So it was something that, okay, now it's wrapped up. We can now go into free agent mode. We can now go into draft mode. The NFL offseason is here.
Yeah, everybody's 0-0 now.
Exactly. Everyone's 0-0, and put my chips on the Denver Broncos for 2026 and beyond because, man alive, this it was an exciting season during the regular part of the season, and then after that Bo Nix injury, seeing that Super Bowl yesterday, it was quite disappointing because it was not good football. Not good football at all. Not good commercials. Commercials.
You like it? I have a handful that I like.
A handful. We can go over those for sure.
We'll do that sometime in the second hour, 11 o'clock time. How about Kenneth Walker? Dude's going to make himself a little bit of money with a Super Bowl MVP. He has the most rushing yards in a Super Bowl since Terrell Davis, and he's the first running back to win said award since Terrell Davis. So it's a congratulations, right? He had one big touchdown that was taken away, but still finds a way to accumulate 135 rushing yards on 27 carries and really put the Patriots to bed there in the end. I mean, who the hell else was it going to be?
Yeah, I know. It's got to be the kicker.
Although I did invest on Jason Myers at some point in the third quarter when it was boring as hell.
Okay.
I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll make history here and I'll win some cash.
I saw Stink going on Twitter to be like, no kicker has ever won MVP and none should ever. And that sort of game.
If it were 18-0 and he was responsible for all the points.
He was the only guy that got the points.
Yeah.
Like, you would have thought about it. But either way, if we're having kicker MVP conversations, it lets you know exactly where this Super Bowl was.
That's exactly right. So Kenneth Walker gets it. Congratulations. He just earned, another $1 million a year by simply having that title on his name?
Yeah, I would say another couple mil. If we look over what Kenneth Walker is about to make in free agency, maybe there's somewhere he could land.
There is just maybe somewhere he can land, and we can talk about that a little bit later on today. The other news, now that it's officially over, it's one of the worst kept secrets, one of those things again. Now is the conversation about Seattle doing it without Clint Kubiak because he is coming to the AFC West. Made official that Clint, former Rammy. How about that? A few Rams getting some hardware yesterday with Clint and the wide receiver Torrey Horton part of it. A couple more players out there.
Yeah.
It's cool to see, but now are Seattle, are they going to continue this, or are they going to be the 2026 version of the Detroit Lions where star goes, team fails?
Yeah, they'll try to continue it, but how do they replace Kenneth Walker? There's a lot of questions for that team. What do you do without Clint Kubiak there? Clint Kubiak, what does he do now? As I've warned people, the Raiders are a joke. By the way, there's rumors and rumblings, and I always thought this when he retired, but Derek Carr
that's right.
might come out of retirement, and there's thoughts that, does he just go to the Raiders? Because the whole Saints thing, he just left the Saints. He didn't want to be there, and so he retired to get away from his contract. They move on. They seem to be in okay hands with Kellen Moore and Tyler Shough. But does Derek Carr come back? Is he actually the quarterback of the Raiders? That's scarier than Mendoza taking his time, because Mendoza would probably take a couple of years before he maxes out in his Brock Purdy type level.
Yeah.
That's going to be a couple of years away. But if Derek Carr comes out of this fake retirement and then plays for the Raiders and has Clint Kubiak and Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers, you're talking about a much tougher AFC and a much tougher AFC West. Yes, the Raiders are jokes. Yes, they're chumps. Clint Kubiak's a good coach.
He is a good coach. I mean, just turned Sam Darnold into a Super Bowl champion.
Right.
Sam's going to be hanging out at all offseason being called the champion because of Clint Kubiak. So I'm with you. I'm not overlooking him coming into the AFC West, and that's a conversation that we're going to continue coming up. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Too Tall Timmy, he's feeling better after watching the Tuck Rule Trust Fund Patriots and Fake May get smashed.
Oh, Fake May. I love it, man.
Why didn't we call him that the whole time?
I saw that floating around on social network, and I'm like, did Kev come up with that?
That's pretty good.
Fake May.
Pretty good. I like that Too Tall Timmy. Crack that one for Too Tall Timmy right
cracking
there.
that for Too Tall Timmy.
We got a congratulations for a Sam Darnold. I bet the Minnesota Vikings are feeling pretty stupid right about now. They have J.J. McCarthy, and Sam just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and they have guys like Justin Jefferson and Aaron Jones coming out publicly and saying...
Justin Jefferson saying everything wrong.
Yeah, well... Hey, wide receivers, man. You don't want to piss off wide receivers.
Right.
They'll tell you who wears women underwear.
Ryan with Prominent Painters in Castle Pines. He's protecting your number one investment. We've heard from Ryan a few times. Appreciate you, Ryan, for checking in. Tony is picking up some trash in DTC for Republic. He just writes, it should have been us. It should have been us. We feel you, man.
Yeah.
We absolutely feel that. I love this. MVP Tribe member. That means he's rolling and rocking with us for 4 full hours. Thank you to the Do Brothers. You guys always make this day go by so fast, grinding, hustling, selling some auto parts out there. I kind of like when they call us Do Brothers. Kevin had a shirt last week that said Mountain Dude on it.
I know.
Where the hell did you get that, Kevin?
Kind of want that thing.
Stock show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you guys would have went, you would have got one. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I usually do go to the stock show. Just didn't go this year.
Yeah.
Let's see that one-eyed eagle that they always have out there. All right, good stuff. Love that. Identify yourself as an MVP Tribe member. Love that a lot. Kiefer checking in, too. Says, love the Tribe. You guys are awesome. In Brighton today, delivering a pretty cool power wheelchair to a kid that he drives with fiber optics. That is awesome. He's going to drive the wheelchair with his mouth by controlling that wheelchair. Kiefer, you're doing God's work, my man. Appreciate you. And I know that young man and his family will do the same. Keep them coming. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing out there for $1 today? Let us give you a shout out on the show. I want to keep that conversation going, Cease. The Seahawks conversation. Are they a powerhouse in the NFC? And then we'll look back at the final 4 teams that played in the conference championship. Which of those 4 are more likely to be celebrated a year from now as Super Bowl champs? We'll answer that next.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hello, Colorado. It's David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, and we're celebrating 30 years. Make 2026 your best year ever. Eliminate all your high-interest debts, saving you $500 to $1,000 or more every month. Worried about approval? We have recently expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify. If you've been told no, we can help say yes with bank statement loans, asset-based loans, non-traditional credit, debt to incomes over 50%, loan to values up to 95% and more. At U.S. Mortgages, you don't need perfect credit either. We help down to a 580 score and even lower case by case. Call now to get a no-risk, no-obligation quote from a BBB A+ rated lender and also get our exclusive lowest rate for life. Our number says it all, 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. Equal housing lender. License 392126.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that G.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
IRS notices piling up already this year? Now's the best time to take control before penalties snowball. Advanced Tax Solutions has helped thousands resolve IRS problems fast. Get ahead of an IRS problem by talking to the team I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions now.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, Cecil here. You probably noticed your heat kicking on way more than it should. I get it. It's frustrating. I live in Roxborough. That wind blows all the time. But the real culprit might surprise you. When the insulation in your window fails, all that warm air you're paying for slips right out and the cold sneaks right in. That's why you need my friends, windownation.com. It's windownation.com. They got their buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale happening now. Also ask them how you could snag a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Stop letting your windows drain your comfort and your wallet. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer.
Exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney. Tuesday afternoons on The Drive. And Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. All season long.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're gonna talk a little halftime show and commercials coming up.
I'm gonna make fun of a bunch of people coming up.
I'm into that. Let's do that at 11 o'clock. We'll do it together. All We're looking forward to that at 11. But I do want to continue this conversation. You said it, Cease. You said it on Friday, and then we all felt it yesterday. It's just tough to watch that game, knowing we were 3 points away, 60 minutes away. If Bo were there, from having that opportunity to beat the Seahawks, would they have beat the Seahawks? I'm not sure. Seahawks defense is really, 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 really good. Would Bo have looked better than Drake? Yeah, I absolutely think that.
1,000%.
21 sacks that Drake May took. Woo! The most in NFL history for any quarterback in a playoff stretch. Like I said, the turnovers probably could have been at least one more if that Seattle safety had his head up and he had his tough hands out there not catching the football. But I just look at who they are, losing the way that they did. And if I were to ask you that question, Cecil, let's take New England, Denver, AFC side, and let's take Los Angeles, Seattle, the NFC side, and go, okay, which of those 4 teams have a realistic opportunity? Obviously, free agency and the draft will come, and there'll be some roster turnover. But with what we know right now, which of those 4 teams would you put your lunch money on to be back in this spot next year?
Yeah, I put the chips on the Broncos and actually Seattle. I mean, until the Rams can get over the top with them, Seattle's got it. Now, replacing Kenneth Walker, et cetera, they've got Jackson Smith-Njigba when he's not getting looked at for every injury under the sun.
Do you think they keep Kenneth Walker? So if they just lose Clint Kubiak and bring back the horses on offense, they're just as good?
I think that John Schneider's probably going to go in a different direction. Now, that's just early swipe right now, but let's do this exercise. Denver and Seattle in next year's Super Bowl. Would anyone be surprised? Not really.
No.
Denver and the Rams in next year's Super Bowl. Would anybody be surprised?
Not really.
New England making it back to the Super Bowl.
Right.
That would be surprising, right? I mean, Buffalo with the new coach, old coach, Joe Brady getting promoted. Like, you just think, okay, Joe Burrow's going to be back. Lamar's going to stop playing video games and, maybe be serious about playing football. Like,
maybe, yeah.
Maybe. We don't know. But, like, okay, there's going to be a lot of things different in the AFC. NFC is pretty much like, oh, we know Philadelphia's going to be there. The Rams going to be there. Seattle's going to be there. Maybe San Francisco kicking around. In the AFC, you go, whoa, this thing's going to be way different. And the Broncos with Bo Nix can be right back in the mix. New England, this might have been your Dan Marino moment. If you're Drake May, fake May, where you're out there and
such a great name.
It is awesome. You get to the Super Bowl and then you never get back. If that was written about Drake May, I would not be surprised, because this is a team in New England that's going to have much more obstacles, many more obstacles than they did this last year, playing the easiest schedule known to mankind.
Yeah, and we already saw their schedule going to get a little more tough this year when the strength of schedule, again, without free agency and draft, came out. So I look at who the Patriots are, and, man, just that game plan alone. I know they knew Seattle's defense was going to be good, but didn't Josh McDaniels win Assistant Coach of the Year? He beat Vance Joseph for that, right? And then you come in with that boring, almost like conservative sort of game plan, and I know you're doing your best to protect your quarterback.
Right.
But, dude, to change everything on the biggest day of the year seems like a very strange approach for a dude that, I freaking hate that I'm going to say this, is pretty good at what he does in Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, we know he's good at what he does. We just absolutely hate him. I hate him. But if you look at Drake May, what's the Drake May flaw? The main flaw, hero ball.
Yeah.
How many times did you see that kid try to score a touchdown every time he threw the ball?
Mm-hmm.
That is a detriment for that young man that he has yet to come over.
I mean, he was looking for, they're only down 12, and he was looking for a 12-point play.
Exactly. And that's a problem, because the thing about Bo Nix, compare and contrast fake May and Bo Nix. I'm just ever going to forever call him fake May.
That's his new name now.
Compare and contrast those two. When you're down, Drake May's playing hero ball. I can make every throw. When you're down with Bo Nix, he's just like, okay, scalpel, sutures, hammer. Like, he's just a surgeon out there. That's the difference. Fake May's trying to do it all in one play. With Bo Nix, he's like, I know what I have to do now. Okay, this, then this, then this. Taking the steps to make those comeback wins against quality opponents. Patriots faced a quality opponent, and they got their ass kicked. That wasn't even really close.
For a second there, I thought we were going to become even more of best friends.
Yes.
I thought you were going to go scalpel, here, sponge, here. The Eminem intro song.
Yeah, of course.
Look, I will say this. Drake was bad, and I did not like, I'm sure it's Patriots media, right? They're lobbing up a softball, but I heard some of his stuff post-game. They just tell us about your shoulder. How difficult was it with the shoulder?
Oh, yeah.
Now, to Drake's credit, he actually said what we say. Hey, I was out there.
Yeah.
I can't use that as an excuse. I went out there. I'm like, hey, all right, I don't like you, but I like that answer a whole lot.
Yeah.
Dude, he was bad in every single playoff game. And I saw this tweet about Drake May from Michael F. Florio, not that one, but a different one. Drake May finished the playoffs with a minus 41.2 pass EPA. It's the worst playoff pass EPA in the next-gen stats era of all time, and that's just expected points added basically for plays every single time that a quarterback's going to touch the football there. You can have that rating. And he has the worst in NFL history since they tracked that stat, and the most sacks, which is a quarterback number, in an NFL playoff run. Drake May's the reason. Fake May's the reason they didn't win yesterday.
Well, and I believe Mace had this yesterday because we've been waiting for someone to tie Terry Bradshaw's 7 turnovers in a playoff run.
Yeah.
He didn't win because he had the Steelers to carry him because Terry Bradshaw wasn't that good of a quarterback. Drake May just had those 7 turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Fumbles all the time, sacks all the time, picks here and there. Yeah, Fake May, the carriage turned back into a pumpkin.
That's right.
Couldn't be happier.
Who hates Oh, it was Elway, and I didn't know about that. You told me about the Elway and Bradshaw
Terry Bradshaw
thing.
didn't like him.
Yeah, and Elway, I'm not even going to go there, he said, when he was asked about Terry Bradshaw, which was fun. Always like hearing John get a little upset. All right, a couple texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Dude, is this the coolest trucking name ever? Matt at No Limit Trucking up on 60th and Washington.
NOLIMIT.
Dude, you're a No Limit soldier, Matt, out there trucking away. I kind of want to work there now just so I can get a T-shirt.
Yeah, so you could make him say,
That's what you do on every delivery. It's like Tom Brady's hut. You
Right.
say that when you make a delivery.
Okay.
Larry is from Aurora, says, what's up, Mountain Dudes? I'm happy the Pats lost. Mad the Broncos could have easily been Super Bowl champs.
Yeah.
I didn't know this, and really happy that Cardi B unfollowed Stephon Diggs. I didn't know that happened. They're on the outs now?
Because he lost?
I guess so.
Because he's a loser?
She only dates, well, that's not true. She dated that guy from the Migos. I'm not sure he's quite the winner that I was about to talk about there. Hayden is checking in, says we have multiple dogs on defense. This was one of the main reasons our defense took an additional step. Our offense has, I like this, too many nice guys dealing with wide receiver divas, but we need to get that dog on offense. I actually really like that from Hayden.
Who is that dog?
Who is that dog? I think there's a little bit of dog on this offense that has not been out yet that we can talk about as the offseason continues to go on. And in fact, maybe there's a dog out there that just might be available. We're building Bose board at 10:30 every morning. And now that the season's officially over, Cecil mentioned it, we're at 0-0. Free agency is going to start in a few weeks from right now. So who's Monday after the Super Bowl name on Bose board? You're going to know him. He played a big role in yesterday's game. You'll find out that name coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite. A car accident can change everything in a moment. For almost 50 years, my firm has gone up against insurers and won over $1 billion for our clients. If you were hit, don't wait. Evidence fades, witnesses disappear, and the insurance companies know that. We move fast, you should too. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or go to willhitewins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or willhitewins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado Strong. willhitewins.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on a countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it is 10:30. That means it's time to add a new name to Bose board. As we build Bose board every day throughout the offseason, and now we're officially here with the Super Bowl coming to a conclusion. We've talked about running backs. We've had a couple tight ends. Cecil has highlighted a couple of different incoming rookies. Mike Washington's one of those running backs from Arkansas. Denzel Boston from Washington was another. All three of us liked him. Kevin's got his eye on Denzel Boston. So what does today's name look like? Who is on Bose board today?
Here's Walker, cuts back. Kenneth Walker is in! Touchdown, Seahawks! Walker gets it again. Tries to sprint to the edge. He's so fast. He gets there! Touchdown, Seattle!
The Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker, ladies and gentlemen.
Kenneth Walker is the name for today, and you just heard it, NBC with it there. He is your Super Bowl MVP, first since Terrell Davis to get that award as a running back. Cease, you're going to highlight Kenneth Walker today. What does he bring to the Denver Broncos if he were to end up in orange and blue?
Yeah, what he brings, and you saw it on the field yesterday in the Super Bowl, is he brings power and speed. Maybe as a receiver, he needs work, but that's R.J. Harvey's job.
Yeah.
Maybe as a pass blocker, he might need some work. I think Chris Collinsworth was taking shots at him for his pass blocking ability. Like, I mean, he's a great runner, but here's a guy that can't pass block. Pat Mahomes, I love him so much. I sent him a picture without my shirt on. I'm Chris Collinsworth. So, like, Kenneth Walker with power and speed is exactly what this team needs. And it's going to cost you a little bit more money now that he is the Super Bowl MVP.
He got paid.
But y'all wanted playmakers. How many times we bring up a player and Kev would be like, I want playmakers. Kenneth Walker's coming off a Super Bowl MVP. I don't know at the running back position if you're going to find a better playmaker. Again, how do you fit in with RJ Harvey? How do you, utilize Harvey still, let Harvey kind of flourish and thrive in year 2? You have someone with the skill set of Kenneth Walker because you just give it to him and he grinds. You give it to him, he'll see that hole, he'll hit that hole. He's got speed. Like, he's a combination of exactly what this team needs. And yeah, maybe he's just an okay receiver out of the backfield. I don't need that. It's nice when you have a Breece Hall who can do everything and, he doesn't need to come off the field. But again, they love RJ Harvey.
Mm-hmm. And he's not going anywhere. It's a second-year play.
Maybe we less so, but they love RJ Harvey. So they're going to find a guy that doesn't, can work in tandem with Harvey. If you get Breece Hall, RJ Harvey's not doing anything because Hall does everything. Kenneth Walker is maybe more limited, definitely more limited, not the receiver that Breece Hall is, but he provides power and speed and intent as a runner, and I love the patience that he showed. There was a play, and Richie's going to kick in the door with Michigan State love, but there was a play where he basically did like the Christian McCaffrey, Le'Veon Bell thing, where he just stopped.
Yeah, he's waiting
Remember
for
that
the
play,
hole. Yeah.
and then he's almost flat-footed, and all of a sudden the hole opens, and then bam, he's to and through it, man. And that's what you love to see because, there's a timing issue with that RJ Harvey ground game that wasn't working last year. You see it with Kenneth Walker. He understands the timing it takes to be a successful runner inside. And coming off a Super Bowl MVP, I mean, if that doesn't get Broncos country excited, I don't know what would.
Well, I got a couple likes, and then I got a couple questions about this name. The couple of likes is, and I will say this to your argument about Breece Hall. Is Breece a better running back than Kenneth Walker? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Because, as you mentioned, all the things that he can do. Is Sean Payton going to give the keys to one running back and go, hey, you're the guy 99% of the time? No, he's not. So, why do you bring a guy that's going to do that and then cut off the feet of a dude like RJ Harvey, who they just drafted and tried to sell us on so much during that time? So the likelihood of that happening if Breece Hall ends up here just feels slim to none, in my opinion. So you put this in front of me and you go, all right, here's a guy, Kenneth Walker, that can do this really well, and it still allows room for RJ to, be developed and grow and evolve into a true threat of a running back at the NFL level and not just be a wasted draft pick if Breece Hall comes in here and steals the show. Now, if Breece came in here and stole the show for the right way, we'd all go, yeah, whatever, RJ Harvey, I don't even remember that guy. But I like this better knowing who Sean is with wanting to use two backs. He said something that I can't remember word for word, but it was last year, I think, when we were out there early about, hey, it's a two-back league. You have to have multiple backs in the NFL to be successful.
Yeah, and I basically look at this like I look at Tyler Algier. Now, Algier was first on Bo's board, and full disclosure, Kenneth Walker was on Bo's board. It's just the timing of, hey, let's talk about him the day after he wins Super Bowl MVP. So it's like Tyler Algier. Algier has more power, less speed. Walker has more speed, less power, although both are powerful players. So you love to see that. I like that Kenneth Walker is a bit more patient than Tyler Algier. So it's okay, and he's probably going to cost a little bit more now because of Super Bowl MVP.
Spot Track has it a 4-year, $36 million average or contract, an average of about $9 million a year.
Okay.
So that's only $1 million less than Breece Hall.
Yeah, but it's way more than Tyler Algier.
Yeah.
So it's all right, pick your poison. What do you want? Do you want the hot, and it's so hot right now, of Kenneth Walker off of his Super Bowl MVP coming in with that patience, speed, and power, or do you want to spend a lot less and get Tyler Algier, who's got some speed and a lot of power?
And you see, where my brain goes, because, again, who the coach is doesn't want to have a run-first kind of football team.
Right.
So I'm hesitant to put a bunch of money inside of that room that's not going to be used when I can add some toys outside for Bo Nix.
Part of me would love, with Clint Kubiak with the Vegas Raiders, I would love to have Kenneth Walker here, softening up the Raiders a couple times a year.
Yeah.
Just to be oh, you're never going to be the same. Never going to be the same. So that's kind of part of it as well. Now, he's got Ashton Genty. We'll see what that looks like going forward. But Kenneth Walker is on Bo's board. And, Kev, we haven't heard from you. You haven't seemed real excited about the Super Bowl MVP. You're the guy saying, I want playmakers all the time. Dude just won a Super Bowl MVP.
I like him. I like him a lot.
You like that price tag?
Sure, why not?
That's
not
your money.
Hey, like I've said, the house is built. I think Kenneth Walker is that nice 72-inch curved plasma TV on the wall. I'm okay with one of those.
I like that.
I need Tyler Algier to me is like the The 42-inch one, still with the back on the TV.
It's like a tube TV still.
Why is there's this box on the back?
Anybody still have those?
I don't know, but he
TV
keeps saying plasma, dude. I haven't made plasma TVs in 15 years.
Flat screens?
The curved
4K?
Yeah, curved 5K now.
5K?
Yeah.
I thought there was 8K.
What? Yeah,
I think
might
there's
be.
8K.
Kev, start looking at Best Buy. Because again, we got to get that big entertainment center with that 2 discs DVD player, like
the VHS and the DVD.
It's got both.
Let me ask you this about Kenneth Walker. If it were Charbonnet in that game, are we talking about him doing it? Because it seems like here the last year or two, it's been, hey, you were the guy, and now this dude's here, and it's his job to lose.
They've treated Walker a little bit oddly because of Zach Charbonnet, and Charbonnet is a better all-purpose runner. Charbonnet has more Breece Hall to his game than does Kenneth Walker, and it probably would have been Zach Charbonnet as Super Bowl MVP had he been healthy because, again, he could do more. He can do more than Kenneth Walker, but you want star power. You want a guy that brings power and speed to the field with patience, timing, and behind this Broncos offensive line, I think Kenneth Walker could do a lot of damage.
I will say this. I like every name that you've brought up. It's a fun conversation to have it, and then reasons why or why not. I am still leaning, and it's not going to be as sexy, and Kevin might not like the sexy name of it, but I'm still leaning of saving money in that room.
Okay.
And your room being Tyler Algier, RJ Harvey, and the kid from Arkansas, Mike Washington. I really like that idea. I really do.
That's a pretty cheap idea.
It's real cheap.
It's pretty effective.
And by the way, cheap, effective, and when the production drops, you kick them the hell out and you do it again. Who cares the running backs?
Would Kenneth Walker, you've been on board with Kenneth Walker had he not got Super Bowl MVP?
Probably, because that's like a $6 million deal instead of a $9 million deal.
Right. Yeah, we need the Wayback Machine to go back and see what Spot Track had him. Because it wasn't at that.
No way.
It wasn't that number for Super Bowl MVP.
I mean, dude, there's a strong case for the Seahawks to go, we have to bring this guy back. I know they don't do stuff for fans, but a dude just won the Super Bowl MVP, and there's a chance you're going to let him walk?
Right.
That's not a good look for your team.
Well, John Schneider, one of the best GMs in the league, to basically rebuild this, and yes, with the Russell Wilson picks, that's still a thing. Mace wrote about that at DenverSports.com. So Russ still getting and helping out Seattle win another Super Bowl. But John Schneider will make the right call, not based off of heartstrings or fan pressure. It's John Schneider. If you can't trust John Schneider, you can't trust anybody.
Yeah, amen to that. Steve is checking in for Tribe Roll Call from Primrose School at Tallgrass. He says it's time for the drop. They are who we thought they were when it comes to the Patriots.
And fake
there.
May.
That's good. That's
I
good,
like that.
Steve. I really like that we're all collectively taking our shots at the Patriots together today.
I know. It's fantastic. I said I wanted Dave Portnoy crying all the time, and I think we got that today.
We got Ross, project manager. Ross is the project manager at Advanced Exteriors. He's putting on some of the best roofs in the Denver metro area. He said the Super Bowl was really, really hard to watch, knowing that if we win the AFC Championship game with Bo, we go and put up a better fight. Yeah, we're with you, man. Ross, that was tough yesterday. But now it has completely started over, and we get to do this song and dance all over once again. That's what is beautiful about football. Keep your texts coming. We love to hear from you guys. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Doesn't have to stop because hour one is done. Let's keep the party going on. We'll continue into hour number one. Quick pause on the football talk. Let's look back at what the Nuggets weekend was all about. Joker passed an all-time NBA legend. We're going to tell you about that and something really cool that Jamal Murray's going to be doing soon. That's coming up next.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than RJ Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room, save RJ. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 5280 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing, 50 to 80 exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements: more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And I've learned to grind through injuries and keep moving forward. But now that grind is becoming a breakdown. If you're ignoring joint pain, you're just waiting for a surgery you don't want. At Regenerex, they use your body's own biology, like stem cells, PRP, shockwave therapy, to repair the damage and get you back in the game. They focus on regenerating the joints, not just masking the symptoms. So you need to give my guys over at Regenerex a call today and schedule a free consultation. The number is 303-630-9770 or visit regenerex.co.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, tons to talk about today when it comes to Super Bowl 60 reactions, what it means for the Broncos, all that good stuff. We're going to take a quick pause to talk about the Denver Nuggets and what's in front of them tonight, Wednesday, before they hit their All-Star break, and something that Joker accomplished and Jamal will participate in. We're going to tell you all about that in just a second. First, we're looking for wrestling super fans. We want to send the biggest wrestling fan in the tribe to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off. It's presented by our friends over at 303 Law 4040. If you win, here's what you're going to get. A pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 preloaded on a Visa gift card? It could all be yours if you get to DenverSports.com/Superman or Superfan. DenverSports.com/Superfan. You can get more information and get yourself signed up right there. Let's go. Let's send somebody to Las Vegas. All right, Cecil. The Nuggets were in Chicago on Saturday night.
Yeah.
Nikola Jokic went nuts, did his thing. They always do it right in Chicago. They give him Serbian Heritage Night when he's there because he only goes there once a year, and he does not disappoint. He passed Big O, Oscar Robertson, for second all-time in triple-doubles. It is now just Russell Westbrook who is in front of him, and it's like, 26? It's not that many.
Right.
Could actually be achieved this year if he goes nuclear. More likely that it happens early next, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. That's a big one for Joker to get over the hump of.
Yeah, and to be here this quickly is amazing. Every single time out. And it's almost as if when he doesn't get a triple-double, you're like, oh, like, how'd that happen? I mean, he immediately came back, and my first thought was, he's getting a triple-double tonight. Yeah. Now, it took him 2 games, and he got one in the third one, but still, like...
And did it with 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yes, so that's kind of what he does and the way that he involves his teammates. Now, how do teams respond? How do they play him differently? Like we've seen along the way with Detroit, with OKC, is that something where they kind of clutter up those passing lanes where points are there, yes, rebounds are there, yes, but those assists, do they try to clog up those lanes, which he loves to do, and that's his specialty. So passing Big O for second all-time, it's remarkable that he's here.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely just kind of one of those pinch-me moments, but as we often say, every time Nikola Jokic is out there, he's going to make history.
He's got an opportunity. That number, 181, it used to be, like you look at that on a stat sheet or a computer as I'm looking at it, and you go, dude, there's never going to, there's no way.
You have to play for like 20 years to get that.
Right. There's no way somebody's going to do that. And then a once chubby kid from Serbia comes in, sets the world on fire, and he's going. Now, Nikola may put that in a spot where we go, okay, now for real, it's out of reach, and no one's going to be able to do that again.
Who was even going to push for that number behind him?
That's a great question.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, again, this is
as much of a freak as Wemby is. It's like you're not getting 10 blocks every night to add to your triple-double.
Right. So it's like, okay, there's guys that are going to do things differently. There's certainly young stars in this league, but one of one with Nikola Jokic. That's what you've got.
Luka's at 88, but, is Luka's body going to give him the longevity that he would need to get to that number? So I'm not quite sure. It's a huge accomplishment for Nikola Jokic, and he's far from done. Now, the game on Saturday night, they played with their food a little bit, right? Chicago, and you could literally see them gearing down in real time at moments throughout that game.
They geared down here that Monday night game we were at where Chicago beat them.
That's exactly right. I had forgot about that.
Stupid Bulls.
The Bulls went on a 16-2 run to end the third, but then a 9-0 run that actually turned into 20-2 for the Nuggets in that fourth quarter. Turned that game around. Was a scary moment. Jamal limping off the floor and then actually goes down to his knee and goes back to the locker room. He is listed as questionable for tonight. So I don't know that it's as serious, but let's not forget, we're all excited that he's Jamal Star. That means there's no rest. There's no recovery period that he normally gets, about 8 days off. He's not going to get that. And by the way, he's not only playing in the game, he's a participant in the three-point shootout as well, which is really cool.
So tonight against Cleveland, then Memphis on Wednesday before the break. Does he need to play?
I don't think he needs to play Wednesday. I would like to, I guess
I don't think he needs to play tonight.
Tonight's an Eastern Conference opponent. I want it for my basketball nerdum.
Okay.
Because Cleveland's, they got Harden now. They're making a push to be a real contender and not choke in the postseason like they did a year ago. So I just want to see how it stacks up. For selfish reasons, I want him to go. The responsible answer is probably he doesn't need to go.
Yeah, my answer is, dude, it's February 9th. I don't care. It's the long-term health of Jamal Murray that matters the most. So if you give him that break and then he does his all-stars responsibilities, then that's awesome. I know that's what he wants to do. And, we're looking at a new Jamal this year, a different Jamal. He's going to push it.
Mm-hmm.
If he feels like he can go tonight, he's going to go tonight. And it's not going to be half-assed like sometimes we would see it with Jamal Murray because he's always battled something, always seemed to be battled something.
Yeah.
But when he'd battled stuff in the past, then he'd like, well, I'll try and then not be the same. But I'm out there, so at least I'm trying. That's not him anymore. He's going to go balls to the wall, and that's bad if he's banged up. So I vote shut him down for 2 games, let him do the all-star stuff, and then get him back healthy.
Yeah. And look, to your point, you think the world's going to take it easy on All-Star Weekend?
Right.
I think they have a mission to prove.
Yes.
They're on a mission to prove,
Yes.
hey, we belong just as much as those Americans belong.
Right. So it's a little Olympic-y.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of feels that way. All right, and by the way, Jamal's going to be, is it the 5th? I think at least 5 have done this. Del Ellis back in 97. Vashawn Leonard did it in back-to-back years in 04 and 05. Big Shot, Mr. Big Shot. Chauncey did it as a Nugget in 2010, and now Jamal is going to represent the Denver Nuggets in a 3-point shooting contest here in 2026. Now, the dunk contest has lost a lot of the luster, but the 3-point contest is still pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 3-pointers,
No,
right?
you just shoot a bunch of 3-pointers. They've added the money balls. I think they have, you know how they do the logo threes? I think there's a ball now there, if I remember right, where it's worth 3 or 2 or whatever the case may be. So a couple little tweaks, but yeah, can you shoot threes or can you not shoot threes? Jamal's pretty good at it.
Yeah, and that's something where you can still have some fun watching that. Unlike the dunk contest, which you watch any and one thing on YouTube and you'll probably see better dunks.
That's honestly what they should do. Just have professional dunkers come in and create their own stars and have them every year. Like, oh, I can't wait to see Cecil Lammy this year, whatever he did last. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Just whatever you can do. There's real professional dunkers out there.
And you could team a professional dunker with an NBA player.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
So it'd be like 2-on-2.
Dude, that's a really good
dunks.
idea. Yeah. Man, you see that? Let's send this to Silver. Cecil just coming up.
Yeah, like
10:53 on a Monday. Better idea than Adam Silver's ever come up with.
Like Adam Silver would listen. Worst commissioner in sports.
Yeah, this is not far off. And then we got to give a little love to your dude, Julian Strother. How about him kind of coming around here? Had some big moments. Really, the last 3 or 4 games when he's getting significant run, he's making an impact in the game.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Julian Strother, one of the main reasons why I appreciate his game is because I know he can splash it in. When he's hot, he can be hot. And when he's confident and he's feeling it, we've seen that with Julian Strother coming back from his injury. And a lot to prove. Peyton Watson stole a lot of his spotlight, almost all of his spotlight.
Yeah, pretty much all of it.
In terms of like bench scoring. And with Watson, it's the defensive effort that I appreciate. It's the block shots. It's the rebounding. And then his scoring was like, oh, my God, he's dropping 30 a night sometimes. Well, Julian Strother can do that. He's not going to give you the defensive effort, but he can drop those points in, especially when he's hot and confident.
Yes, he can.
And he's been feeling himself recently.
He's kind of got that, like Michael Porter Jr. used to say, hey, man, can you just dribble the ball once and take a step in? You're going to have a wide open jump shot.
Yeah.
You can figure that part out. He's going to be a legit scorer off the bench.
Yeah, but as he puts it together, man, that's a guy that you want to continue to develop, keep him healthy, and then get him hot.
We got a text from our boy Charles from Idaho. Kevin was asking us about the stock show. I said I usually go to see that one-eyed eagle. Am I the only one that remembers that? There's like a one-eyed eagle at the stock show every year. It's freaking badass. Charles from Idaho says, one-eyed eagle. Yeah, that's what the kids are calling it these days.
Ha.
That's good from our dude Charles.
I'd say
there.
the Super Bowl commercial that was my favorite was probably the Bud Light with the Clydesdale and the
little
bald
baby eagle.
Yeah.
That was pretty badass.
Yeah, that was really, really cool.
I actually hadn't, it was a credit to somebody at our little Super Bowl watch party that we went to. I didn't even think about it. But somebody's like, hey, when's the Budweiser commercial coming and when's the Coca-Cola commercial coming? And then the Budweiser one happened. I don't remember a Coca-Cola one.
Maybe. How did Pepsi steal the Bears?
Exactly.
Because Pepsi's doing the Bears now, so I'm like, they straight up stole
See, so I saw
Coca-Cola's
something
Bears.
on it was actually YouTube. When I was going back on YouTube to watch some stuff, and it was like they were hinting at a Pepsi commercial with the Bears.
Yeah.
But then neither of them happened.
But no, the Pepsi commercial with the Bears was there.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I didn't see that. It was garage for me at that time.
Did you guys see the Peyton Manning Bud Light commercial?
Yeah, that was funny.
When was that?
funny.
I missed it.
The game was so boring. It's all just this whole cluster
I
of
actually don't
boring
think any
football.
of the real good commercials started till like the second half.
Yeah,
So
it was
at some
after Bad Bunny's halftime performance.
That's why I missed it.
point. Yeah. Let's talk about that. And you mentioned that one. How about the Uber Eats one with McConaughey and
That was good. Your guy, Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper. Yeah, some good stuff. Let's revisit some of our favorite commercials coming up next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a third straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BOUNCE to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BOUNCE to 215-215. That's BOUNCE to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
You are.
Oh,
shout
here we
out
go.
to you. Hour number 2, quarter number 2. We would love to continue to hear from you guys. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Show's all about you guys. Let us give you some love on the program. Don't forget to throw your name on the end of your text on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. And then over on YouTube, it's youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in that Dover and Cecil stream and kick it with the tribe. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck out there today. All right, I want to talk commercials. We're going to talk halftime show as well. Now, with as boring as hell as the game was.
Oh, God.
And I know it's heated up a bit in the fourth quarter, but the result was the result. We knew it by the time they got some action. Is the Super Bowl 60 halftime show going to be what everyone remembers? And maybe not because you liked it or didn't like it, but because of the spicy that it brought out of folks and the internet going nuts over Bad Bunny and all the things that came of it?
Yeah.
Like in 10 years from now, are we going to go, man, Kenneth Walker was the Super Bowl 60 MVP? Or are we going to go, oh, Bad Bunny lit the world on fire and people lost their damn minds?
Yeah, with Latina Batty shaking ass out there and people like, oh, this is offensive to me. Oh, for the love of God, lighten up, Francis. With everything that's going on in this world, ask any military family about global conflict that we're on the verge of. Let's talk about the corruption that's going on in Minnesota. Let's talk about the Epstein files. No, don't worry about anything actually important.
Right.
I'm mad because he's not speaking English. That's terrible. Okay, for everyone out there that's all mad or triggered because Bad Bunny is a reggaeton artist and his songs aren't in English, for everyone triggered, what the hell's Bawa Taba? Okay? For everyone out there that's triggered, and I like Kid Rock, okay? Yeah. Kid Rock's made for...
I do like that song, yeah.
Kid Rock makes music for guys that have supervised visitations, but actually don't have them. So I like Kid Rock, but for everyone out there like, I don't understand this, what's Bawa Taba?
This is
okay.
That's a very
for
good
everyone
point.
out there that's saying I can't understand what he's saying. You listen to Pearl Jam in the '90s, okay? You listen to Dave Matthews Band, like, come on, give me an effing break. Mm-hmm. Everyone all triggered over this, like, please. Francis, Pollyanna, put your panties down and get them out of a twist, and just know that was a halftime show that's not for you. Mm-hmm. It's not for you,
and it's okay if you don't want to watch it. You know what you don't do? Watch it.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to get to the alternative
if you want to watch the Kid Rock one, watch that. If you want to watch the Puppy Bowl, watch that.
Yeah.
He said, holding up the football at the end, together we are America.
I thought that was great.
Talking about, he said, God bless America.
How about the thing in the background? The only thing stronger than hate is love.
Exactly. So come on, can we stop trying to make everything like the most controversial thing of all time? There's so many more important things, and we usually don't talk about that, and I rarely bring it up because I know it's heavy. There's heavy S out there right now, and y'all are losing your mind. Or some Puerto Rican guy. By the way, Puerto Rico's in America. It's been part of America since 1858, you morons.
See, this is what I think is hilarious, is that people are so triggered by it. When you could have just not watched.
Exactly.
Gone out to the garage.
I'm going to watch Kid Rock.
Make a store run. You know what I mean?
Kid Rock's got his fancy jorts on today. Right. I'm watching that.
Maybe go outside and toss the ball around with Lil Johnny or Lil Susie or something during halftime if you were going to get so triggered by that.
Are we actually going to talk about important stuff, or y'all want to be distracted by this? Because you're falling into the trap.
Yeah. I look at this as, I don't really care what you like. There's so much in the United States of America that there's a cup for Kevin, there's a cup for Cecil,
right,
and there's a cup for me. And we're all going to be hydrated and feeling good because our cups are always full, 100% of the time. Whatever you like, you can go and get.
Yes.
I don't know when we became this society that goes, wait a minute, are you drinking out of a different cup? You mother, I'm going to destroy everything you love. Why don't you like my cup? This is my cup over here, and look, there's plenty of it. This cup's for me.
Well,
that cup's for you. That cup's for him. And that other cup's for everybody else.
And
it's okay, guys.
I'm sorry if you think like this was a slap in the face to America. What's Bono think about America? Huh? By the way, not U.S. citizen. Shakira, not U.S. citizen. Rihanna, not U.S. citizen.
Yeah. That's
like,
actually,
come on.
The one thing I was disappointed with Bad Bunny is that Shakira wasn't there.
Jessica Alba was, though.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, my God.
But didn't Shakira bring Bad Bunny out on hers?
Yes.
So I was like, I'm like, come on, man, bring her out.
Bring him back.
Do that tongue thing again.
Cardi B was right there.
Yeah.
She couldn't have been out there. But either way, like, I thought it was entertaining. And again, I like reggaeton music, so maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. We play Bad Bunny on this show.
Dude, he started with
so
our
maybe
song.
I'm the wrong
Sick.
person to ask, but we said say cheese. And now everyone out there is like losing their mind over stuff that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And if you think like it's against America, again, like I said, line up all those old halftime shows, ask those people what they think against America. Like, oh my God, are we really going to do that?
And look, I will say this. I watched Bad Bunny. I like the fact that there was an alternate broadcast. Because next year when it's some 80-year-old man that Evans and Slayer, they're going to go, that guy's a rocker. And I'm like, I don't want to watch this old dude break his hip.
Right.
I'm going to go watch something else.
Exactly.
That's how it should be. This is America.
Well, and the thing
I thought
about
this was America.
It was America. I thought it was America. They took our jobs. That's what I heard a lot yesterday. They took our jobs. And for me, I look at it and I go, Bad Bunny, everyone's waiting for him to do something like political, right? And he didn't do anything political.
He tried to unite.
And that was probably the most controversial thing is because now there's a bunch of grifters out there. Full disclosure, this is not a sports opinion. There's a bunch of grifters out there on both sides. If you're dumb enough to fall for that grift on both sides, then I don't have any time for you.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Period. Oh, it's against it. You really think the NFL is for America? You really think they're pro? The military has to pay for Military Appreciation Month.
Here's something that
Are you kidding me?
I'm going to do that it seems like a lot of people have a problem with. I watched Bad Bunny, and I really hope you had a good time watching whatever you chose to watch.
Exactly.
That's it. That's all I need to say.
Kid Rock got them fancy jorts on, girl.
Right. I hope you liked that.
Exactly.
If you watched the Puppy Bowl, I hope you had a bunch of moments. Whatever you chose to do, I hope you really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, but
because I chose and I enjoyed.
Do those puppies hate America though?
Yeah, probably, right?
Can I say this?
Yeah, please.
Just out of left field. That's the biggest superstar in the world.
Yeah.
Because I watched the Brantley Gilbert performance.
But you don't listen to reggaeton music.
But
that's
I don't
why.
listen to it. But I went back and watched it last night, which wasn't on YouTube after the game right away.
Really?
I had to get on Twitter to find it, which was weird.
You think the NFL would be all over that?
Yeah. So I watched it again. I thought all the dancing was cool, but I was like, that's the biggest superstar in the world?
Yeah. He streams more than Drake. More than Drake.
Which kind of blew my mind. I was
Drake
like,
cheats,
I didn't think he did anything spectacular, to be honest with you. But I was like, it's an okay halftime show, but I wasn't blown away with it. Like,
how about the folks getting married? That was a real marriage.
Yeah, real marriage.
And then I learned this morning that they invited Bad Bunny to their wedding, and he's like, I can't go to your wedding, but you could come get married at my show, and then surprise them with it's the Super Bowl show that you're going to get married at.
And I love all the fuddy-duddies who are like, you had a man and a woman getting holy matrimony in front of you. Isn't that what you love and want? So, like, let's stop being divisive. Let's stop being stupid. There's too much stupidity out there of like, you don't like my cup, I don't like your cup. Like, okay, for the love of God, there's something for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay?
Go find what you like and consume it.
And don't get me started on this culture war thing either. You know, how many things are against you that are against all of us? We need to unite and come together and not be stupid and have this stupid division over a stupid halftime show that doesn't even matter.
I'll raise my hand here for a second. I want to know what Kevin's thinking. I'm a white guy that was born in Seymour, Indiana, and grew up and was raised in Denver, Colorado.
I'm offended.
My culture is Hispanic. I grew up around it, and my closest friends are it. The folks that were the next biggest adult influence in my life that weren't my parents were Hispanic people. And I still look to them for guidance today at 41 years old.
Yeah.
I just think it's crazy. We're in Colorado.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Kev?
I was just going to say one thing we're all united on was Drake May and the Patriots suck.
That's right.
And that's what we can all agree on.
Yes.
Again, we hope everybody had a good time watching whatever they watched. And how about the Patriots losing the Super Bowl? That's what it's all about. All right, let's get into those commercials and what we loved. I've already seen a few good ones on the text line that I didn't remember. So keep those coming. We'll react next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
This President's Day, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month. Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring Benjamin Franklin by charging families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G service. What's up with that? Ben Franklin wasn't even a president. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be in business with an American wireless company that supports our vets in a big way and keeps all their customer service in this country. That's important. And you'll be on the same towers the big carriers use, so you'll get the same 5G service without the inflated price. So hang on to your Benjamins and switch to Pure Talk for a Jackson and a Lincoln. No contract, no hidden fees. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll get 50% off your first month when you switch. That's pound 250, Mike Rowe, for an American wireless company that is truly unprecedented. Pure Talk.
You really are amazing. My name is Glenn Jamron. I'm chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. You've told us how some people get mad at you for following your own pathway in life. You've said they judge you. Know this. Each of us is entitled to our own opinion. Why? Because we're all different. The pathways you choose in life are your own. It's your life, no one else's. And that's okay. Nobody likes to feel judged. No one likes to have others mad at them. But the key to navigating judgmentalism is to check things out, make your decision, and then commit to being true to yourself. Let others say and feel what they wish. They have that right, and you have the right, the obligation to follow your own heart. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we want to continue our conversation about Super Bowl 60 entertainment and a few commercials. I saw some on the RamosLaw.com text line. Want to get to your guys' as well. Hit us
Bud
up
Light
there.
crushing everything
And
on
then
commercials.
Took a while to get there, too, because like I said, one of the people at the Super Bowl party was at, like, hey, when's that happen? I'm like, oh, I forgot. It does happen every year. Dude, a baby Clydesdale? Sounds like the cutest damn thing. How do I get me one of those?
Yeah, baby Clydesdale, baby eagle.
Baby eagle?
Baby bald eagle. You ever been around a bald eagle?
Yeah, actually. Highland Hills.
Frightening.
Highland Hills Golf Course on, like, I don't even remember what hole it's been, but they have, like, a eagle's nest. And last summer, not only did I see him multiple times, I saw a freaking daddy eagle fly down, hit the lake, grab a fish, bring it back up to mama. It was like, I'm like, dude, I'm American as hell right now.
America, blank, yeah. Yeah, so that Bud Light coming through with the Peyton Manning commercial, which Kev must have missed. It's because that game was so boring.
I still like
terrible.
Peyton Manning and was it Shane Gillis?
Shane Gillis was
trying to
there.
get the Bud Light, and he's like, no, it's for the bride. She just really wants some of that crisp taste of Bud Light. And then Peyton's in the background. She wants some more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything with Shane Gillis in, I'm going to be enjoying that. Yeah.
So really like that. Budweiser, Baby Clydesdale, Baby Eagle. Yeah, we're all in on that. I mentioned the Uber Eats. You know, they've been doing footballs just a ploy to make us pay for food or buy food. How about McConaughey? He holds up a juicer. He's like, look at the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame is a juicer. I thought that was pretty funny, too.
Yeah, that was good stuff there. What else was good for commercial-wise?
Did Look at Your Pee get your attention?
Was that the toilets that we're talking?
It was like the liquid IV, and it's like, make sure you look at your pee to see if it's dark, you need to be drinking water. And obviously
so
clear, you're good.
There were a couple of ones that were like, oh, that's what you chose to spend your money on? But basically for me, it was like, okay, now I want Bud Light. So the Super Bowl commercials worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it is a ploy to get us to buy their food and their drinks.
Yes.
Goodwill Dunkin' with like the old actors and Damon and Affleck and all that stuff.
Sure, but I can't stand people from Boston, so sorry.
It was good, though.
It was good.
Actors,
It was good.
were good in it.
Right.
Relax Your Tight End with Gronk and Bruce Arians for guys to go get checked
right,
and all the
prostate
things.
checks.
Again, good message and a funny commercial. It's literally Arians say, relax your tight end. Close up on Gronk's butt, and he literally relaxed his butt. So I thought that was good with a good message. Anytime Sabrina Carpenter's on the television, I'm going to probably
that's your new girl.
Take attention. She had a Pringles man who I wanted to beat up and destroy because he was with Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
That stood out. And then the Backstreet Boys were on a couple commercials. One of them was for crypto, which I didn't even think was still a thing. And it was just karaoke. It was just their, everybody, whatever the song, just karaoke. None of us got it except for my lady. Kelsey's all of a sudden in the back just belting out Backstreet Boys because she saw it and understood the assignment. It's just karaoke, crypto. That's all the whole commercial was.
Okay. Yeah, crypto commercials, AI commercials, and I always get Backstreet Boys and NSYNC confused. If that makes me less American, then so be it. But I was like, which one is that? Backstreet Sync something? So, yeah, I think...
it was the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, it was Backstreet Boys.
It was good.
It was okay. It was all right.
I wrote those commercials down, and that's pretty much all I had. I think the commercials were lined up with the game of it's going to suck for 60 minutes, and then in the second half, we'll start to figure some stuff
out.
out.
How much did they spend on those commercials?
I don't know.
Wasn't it like $6 million?
It was $8 to $10 million.
$8 to $10 million?
For 30 seconds. So the high-end, top-tier commercials were about $10 million.
Wow.
The lower ends were $8 million.
Yeah, and how bad is that?
The low end is $8
you have an engaged audience of however many hundreds of millions worldwide, globally, as this league wants to be a global game, and we can barely... I remember Bud Light and Clydesdales and Bald Eagles.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you spend $8 to $10 million and... Hey, what was that one with the toilets talking? What was that about? I don't know. At least the tight ends thing, we know it was prostate cancer, right?
It's a good message.
Yeah, but I'm like, you can't remember what the crypto company is or whatever AI company is? Like, the Dunkin' thing we remember because it's Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, and I feel like Dunkin's kind of marketed this like, hey, we're
Yeah.
going to do a Dunkin' Super Bowl commercial with Damon and Affleck and other, their celebrity friends are going to show up.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you just wait for it.
But it's Gary Vee always says that it's a good investment. And, of course, he knows way more about business than I do. But
What,
I'm
the
like,
Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, yeah. But I'm like, you're going to spend $8 to $10 million, and then chuckleheads like us are going to be like, what was that about?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a Bud Light?
Yeah, yeah, right.
If it doesn't have Shane Gillis or Peyton Manning in it, I'm probably not going to pay attention.
Probably not. Peyton was good, and anytime Shane's on television, you should watch. You should watch all of his specials. They're absolutely outstanding. All right, so those were some of the commercials that we, highlighted, stand out
Corey
to
does
us.
say the William Shatner commercial was funny.
Oh, see, I missed that one.
Will Shatner on a car. Anyway, and then I thought even though they didn't show a whole lot, you're not going to like this, but I got to see a little more Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh,
for
I did
that
see
trailer
that.
coming
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Mhm.
So that's not Yoda, the little guy?
No, it's Grogu. Come on.
That's his son or something?
No, it's not his son. It's
Well, they
a
look
very,
the same.
very, very rare species. There's only 3 of them: Grogu, Yaddle,
Oh.
and Yoda.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I did see that, and I was like, man, Cecil's losing his mind right now.
No Marvel trailers, though.
Are we done with Marvel movies? Or?
No. The Russo brothers are back. So
Okay.
you know that Doomsday and Secret Wars is going to be really
Doomsday,
good.
We watched
Yeah, so Russo brothers are back. They'll get everything right. But I was a little bit disappointed because I wanted to see any sort of Doomsday teaser.
Yeah.
We've gotten some teasers along the way. I wanted to see a little bit more yesterday. We didn't see that.
One of our texters is upset, too. Why no Marvel movie commercial yesterday?
Yeah. I wanted to see a trailer. That's what the Super Bowl is about. Super Bowl is an event. And yesterday it just seemed like a really bad game that you had a party for.
Yeah. Yeah, the best part about it, well, I mean, I'm ecstatic that the Patriots lost. I can't be happier today that the Patriots are not Super Bowl champions and fake May has been exposed. Isn't that the biggest win?
Yeah.
Screw the Seahawks. I don't care about the Seahawks. I care about the Patriots losing and little tiny Patriots fans crying the rest of the week.
Yes.
That's what I'm
Who
into.
think it's their time.
Yeah.
Like, nah, get in line. Get in line, Patriots fans.
Yeah, that's the big winner today is us because the Patriots did not win the Super Bowl. All right, I also want to start doing some this week. Since we're doing Bose board, we're going position groups, and by the way, with the new week starting, we're going to look at the defensive side coming up today. But remember earlier in the year, we were out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I came with some projected stats from Broncos playmakers. Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, the running backs as a whole, and then kind of where you fill in. I want to go back. When I gave you those numbers, you said, let's bump them up or take them down, and we came to a conclusion together. I want to start to go back and look through some of those numbers. Might as well start with Cortland Sutton, the only one that got north of 1,000. We said he'd be between 950 and 1,000 yards, and he got, 1,017 yards? So he was right where we thought he would be.
Right.
Is there another gear for Court? Or is this?
No, I mean, you can ask in football and life, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Cortland Sutton? Yeah, it's about 1,100 yards.
1,100. Well, he had a 10-touchdown season with Russ, and then
Sure.
Now he's had a few thousand-yard seasons.
Yeah, so if you put those together and he had 10-plus touchdowns plus 1,100 yards, 1,200 yards, that's about where Court's going to be. And is that a number one? Yeah, it's a number one. It's not Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase, but very few receivers out there are those two.
I never look at Sutton and think he's going to eclipse 1,200, 1,300 yards. But I also think he probably has another season or two at 1,000 yards.
Well, we need to talk about Bo Nix's superpower, too. Bo Nix's superpower is spreading the ball around and reading the entire field.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had a Justin Jefferson, obviously he's going to be a target hog. But you also have a quarterback. It's almost the opposite of the Pat Surtain thing. He's a shutdown corner. Nobody throws to him, or they avoid him, or they don't have a number one receiver, so it takes away his superpower. Bo Nix isn't going to force it to Cortland Sutton. Maybe if Justin Jefferson was here, he would. That would be the smart thing, right? But Bo Nix doesn't force footballs to anybody.
Yeah.
So, Sutton can do his thing, and then, now in the third quarter, things take off. That's when he can start to take over. But right now, Court's the best of what you've got.
We celebrate Bo for being responsible with the football. One of those guys might make him, I got to get that. I have to feed that.
And you responsible with the football. Watch Drake May everybody.
Yeah.
You want to watch irresponsible with the football? You want to watch a young quarterback that tries to do too much every time he throws? That's one Drake May.
You said it, hero ball, man. He's searching for a 12-point play.
He's always done that.
When they were down by 4 field goals in the third quarter. All right, let's get into that conversation. The Broncos roster brings us a bunch of questions throughout the offseason. We highlighted every position group on the offense last week: quarterbacks, running backs, tight ends, wide receivers, and the offensive line. This week, the defense is up. D-line is up first. We know John Franklin Myers is out, so who's in? That conversation's coming at you next.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank, and let's get more from money. Huntington Bank, welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh-cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now. now.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This week, we will be focusing on the defense. A new position group every day at 11:30 and 1:30 for the Denver Broncos. We went over the offense last week. We talked about names like Marcus Mariota, running backs, tight ends, and wide receivers that we've added on Bose board. The best approach to that, letting your young guys develop and giving room for a guy like Marvin Mims to spread his wings even more and grow as a wide receiver. So this week, we're going to talk about the defensive line. We're going to talk about linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties, maybe even a little special teams with Marvin Mims in mind of a conversation as the week goes on. But the defensive line, the interior defensive line, they have been a huge part of the Broncos' success over the last 2 years. This group has led the NFL in sacks in each of the last 2 years and look to continue to be in that conversation. But I've officially accepted it, Cease. I'm not going to bring it up anymore. Why can't they get JFM? They're not gonna. They don't want to bring JFM back. There was a report, was it Pro Football Focus, and maybe they're using Spot Track. The JFM's in line to get like a 3-year, $45 million deal. Good for JFM.
Oh, yeah.
The Broncos don't seem to be wanting to pay that because two young guys. There's Savion Jones, who they just got. Uwazurike, who they got a couple years ago, had a bad start with his gambling situation, had to sit a full year, right? And is now starting to come on.
Yep.
But they've picked two players to fill that void, and JFM was kind of just the stopgap in between. I think they're now ready to see what Savion and Uwazurike can do.
Yeah, and the fact that Savion couldn't barely see the field this year, and that was the guy, and John Franklin Myers saying, like, I want you to take my job. Like, so JFM wasn't against coaching up the young talent. He was just better than the young talent is right now. Now, how does that extend continuing on? I'm really excited about Savion Jones. He's a disruptive player. He's quick off the line of scrimmage. He's got strength in his attack. He's got what scouts call heavy hands, heavy striking hands. So get ready to watch some Savion Jones out there and get ready for John Franklin Myers to go get that bag, which I'm happy for him. It's just not going to happen here in Denver, and everyone's got to be okay with that. If you're saying, like, just keep JFM, keep up. The Broncos are very unlikely to do that. In fact, I would say 99.9% likely that he's playing somewhere else next year.
Yeah. I mean, I know the cap went up, goes up for everybody. It puts the Broncos in a $50 to $58 million-ish range. But again, you're going to say 15, 16 million of that, if it's an annual value, is going to go to an interior defensive lineman that you're going to try to rotate in and out because you need a plan in place for the next man up. So that's just a big number for a dude that you're not sure of with bodies behind him that you want to give opportunity to.
Yeah.
I'm nervous about the production, and can they be that same sort of player?
Okay.
But you also have a Zach Allen, you have a Malcolm Roach, you have a DJ Jones, and you're going to expect those guys to continue to do heavy lifting.
Not this year, but don't be surprised if Savion Jones becomes better than John Franklin Myers eventually. Eventually. Now, kid couldn't see the field this year. I think he was active for like 1 or 2 games, right? So he couldn't see the field this year. That's because John Franklin Myers was better than him. What about in 2 years? You know, where's JFM at in his career? How has Savion Jones developed? And remember, the guy that we all love, Greg Penner, he's a draft and develop guy. That's his impetus. He can spend all the money that you want. He can do that.
They can.
They can work with the salary cap. They could do all the salary cap gymnastics that they want. But what Greg wants them to do is, hey, George Payton, do your job, find the right talent, and then, hey, coaching staff, develop this talent, work in concert together, find the type of talent that you want to develop, and then develop them. Because what's a key for all this? A key for all this is you haven't paid Bo Nix yet. A key for all this is you're going to lose expensive free agents, but you're going to replace them with guys that are on their rookie contracts, like a Savion Jones. JFM's going to get a bag. Savion Jones wants to get that bag. That's why he's going to work his tail off to, try to work his way into the rotation as much as possible.
And look, you look at John Franklin Myers, sacks 14.5 from an interior defensive lineman is nothing to shake a stick at. That's a solid number in 2 years. will Savion and the combo of Savion and Uwazurike get you that? I'm with you. No, I don't think either of those guys are going to get to the 7.5 mark number this year. Their first elevated role with more responsibility on their plate. Could you maybe combine and get to like 6 or 7 from those two guys? Best case scenario, and yeah, I think you probably could.
Yeah, you could, and that's what the Broncos are going to be trying to find is what's the next combination. The combination with John Franklin Myers worked. What's the combination look like with Savion Jones? How do they do that? Vance Joseph's job is to continue to develop these young talent, and the veteran talents that are there, they'll continue to help these young guys kind of learn the ropes and get better in the NFL.
You know what else goes with this? Zach Allen's still on the team because Vance ain't going anywhere, right?
Yeah.
He's got all the quarterback pressures. The defense has to game plan for 99. That's going to leave Savion Jones or Uwazurike with a one-on-one matchup with probably the least talented offensive lineman in front of them.
Yeah, and you've got with Uwazurike, you've got great run stuffing ability and kind of a good field vision. Lots of length with Uwazurike, and he does a good job of monitoring that line of scrimmage. Savion Jones, and we're projecting here, but just going off his college tape, Savion Jones is the knifer. He's the guy that can get interior penetration. So whereas Uwazurike is like holding his ground, staying against the run, and like kind of watching that line of scrimmage, Savion Jones is like, I'm going to beat you off the line, I'm going to knife in between blocks, and I'm going to create interior pressure.
Yeah.
So it's a different style of game, but having both of those styles at their ready, like, hey, we need the run stuffer out there, we need the pass rusher out there. Savion Jones, 5 sacks for Savion Jones next year wouldn't surprise me.
Dude, if one of those guys individually gets to 5 sacks, you're talking about just a 2-sack drop-off with what everybody else is going to do?
Yeah.
Here I am changing my tune about John Franklin Myers. I'm like, that's not that big of a deal if they can achieve that. And I know we're projecting. But
Right. And you have to right now.
Yeah.
What's this pass rush look like? I want him to get more turnovers. I think a Savion Jones in there creating interior pressure can wreak havoc on opposing quarterbacks and lead you to more of those errant throws that become interceptions or maybe a strip sack fumble, right? You need to see more turnovers from this Broncos defense. And even though we really love John Franklin Myers, there's a great impermanence to everything. And it doesn't mean that you can keep everybody together forever and ever and ever. That's not the way this league works. It's not the way life works.
No.
So wish him well. He's going to get paid.
Go get your money.
We should all be happy for JFM. He's going to get paid.
Yeah.
It's just not going to be here.
And by the way, I'm talking about production coming because who's next to you? Zach, DJ, Malcolm, right? And the interior defensive line. John Franklin Myers, as good as he was, and the Broncos go get him on draft night from New York, he had 19.5 sacks in 5 years in the NFL, 4 with the Jets, 1 with the Rams. In those 2 years with Denver, because of who's around him, it's those 14.5 sacks that I told you about. So can Savion Jones be that guy sooner rather than later? I think he can. And then, by the way, maybe another team looks at that and goes, well, was your production elevated because of the team that you were on? Are you actually bringing that same dude to Arizona or wherever he may end up?
Right. Man, Vance Joseph staying. If he had gone to Arizona, you know what I was going to say, right? Trade Zach Allen for Trey McBride.
Yeah. You willing to make that trade?
Well, it's never going to happen now because
defensive stud for offensive star.
Yeah, you'd get an all-pro for an all-pro. You'd have to give up that sort of price. But that's what I
honestly don't know that Arizona would want to do it.
Yeah.
That's the one that I'm like, they might be getting the short end of the stick.
But VJ might be like, I need my guy that I've had every single year of his career.
So, hey, the offense is going to take some time. You want the defense to show up? I need that guy to be here.
Right, and you can win a lot of games with a really solid defense. You just need a quarterback, and they're thinking about Aaron Rodgers, everybody.
You can win a Super Bowl with a really solid defense. We saw it last night.
Yeah, we saw it. And, man, these teams that need quarterbacks, I feel so sorry for them. One, the draft class pretty much stinks at quarterback. Mendoza's Brock Purdy, in my opinion, in the right system. We'll see how that looks. But, you got Derek Carr rumors about him coming out of retirement.
That's not good.
You've got 3 teams interested in Aaron Rodgers. I know it's just day 1 of the NFL offseason, but my God, there's a million things to go over.
Yes, there are. All right, we're also looking for the biggest wrestling fan in the tribe. And we want to send you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. If you win, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for you and a guest from Denver to Las Vegas. Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and $500 preloaded on a Visa gift card. It could all be yours if you get to denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan. All right, around 11:45 every day, we check our X. What's on our timeline? Well, I got to talk about something Bo Nix might be involved in, and it's always a slippery slope with athletes endorsing gambling sites and apps and things like that. How about a NBA superstar whose future up in the air partnering with a prediction market app? We'll get into that coming up next.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than RJ Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room, save RJ. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Josh Dover here to talk to you about something new going on at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. A couple years ago, they turned my entire life around, getting my testosterone levels where they were supposed to be for a guy that's about to turn 40 years old. This year, they're helping men go even further with 4 targeted body composition programs, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1. It's all the stuff you're hearing about to manage your weight, PDA, and more. All designed to boost metabolism, improve recovery, increase your energy, and accelerate fat loss. Let's live our best lives, fellas. That's exactly what Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic mission is, to get men in the best health and shape that they can be to perform at work, in the gym, on the weekends, hanging out with the kids. And that's exactly what these body composition programs are all about. So if you've got questions about GH peptides, GLP-1, that's all the rage right now. You need to start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303 low rate or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience, from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
You know what it takes to win. The preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your X.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that X.
Twitter,
unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what is going on our Twitter timeline? I got a couple tweets. I want to know what's happening on Cecil's Twitter timeline. We'll get to that in just a second. First up for me, Cece, actually a tweet from our friends over at the Denver Post, and it's a question. Should the Broncos let quarterback Bo Nix be the one who decides who calls his plays? I get it. Fun conversation, fun article to write about and all that good stuff. And I wondered, we said this last week, how much he is in on those conversations. Does Bo have a conversation with Mr. Penner? Is it just Bo and Sean having a conversation? Is it Bo and Davis going to present something to Sean and Greg Penner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe he should be in on it. I know for certain he's not going to be the one that gets to make the decision, at least right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Bo Nix can be in on it. He can have some contributions, but right now, I mean, that's not going to happen. Greg Penner runs the show. Mm-hmm. If he wants a change, he'll get that change. If he wanted Davis Webb to call plays, which may or may not be something that was suggested, he's going to get that.
That's right.
So when Davis Webb calls plays, I wish they would have just already announced this, because then we have the, like, why haven't they announced it? What's going on? Like, fake controversy that is, who's going to be calling plays? It's Davis Webb, everybody. Davis Webb is going to be calling plays for the Denver Broncos. And I believe that's a Sean Payton agreement and an impetus that's put out there from Greg Penner of like, hey, what are we trying something different now?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do something a little different? Yeah. Sean, how do you need help? What do you need to get over the top? What do you need to win a Super Bowl? And what Sean Payton needs is Davis Webb to call some really good plays.
Yes, he does. Yeah, and I'm gonna use the yet a lot with that, because I think we're seeing it in real time. This thing transitioning to be Bo's team. He's the face of the franchise now, no longer is Sean Payton. And I think Sean's going to hold on to play calling for as long as he can. And then there'll be that's his little, ace in the pocket of, oh, we're struggling a little bit. Here, let me give this off to Davis Webb. Look at how good of a head coach I am by passing the buck on, because I can't handle the heat right now.
Yep.
It's just a good play for a head coach. That's what's going to happen. All right, now, I know you don't get down on the investment apps and some sports gambling.
Usually just make fun of that.
Kalshi, which I'm not really aware of either. It's like this prediction market.
Is that like Polymarket where you can bet on anything?
Right, exactly.
Like, hey, is it going to rain today? Like that type of stuff.
That's exactly right. It's a prediction market where say, this may go down.
Do we really need that?
No, we don't.
In our lives?
We do not need that. And we definitely don't need Giannis Antetokounmpo as a endorser for the Kalshi app. We all on @Kalshi now, says Giannis on his Twitter account over the weekend. He says, everyone is online. The internet's full of opinions. I decided it was to make some of my own. Today, I'm joining Kalshi as a shareholder. We all on Kalshi now signed on as Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now, this is a guy who we know is going to move this offseason, and he'll be able to decide where he moves this offseason, partnering with a company that's going to make money hand over fist on where this guy will move this offseason. Am I the only one that thinks that's weird?
Yeah, that's weird, and that's odd, and that's something where...
How is that allowed?
I don't know.
How is he not looked...
The integrity of our sports, and the NBA already has this gambling thing with Chauncey, and it sucks that it's with Chauncey, but it's with Chauncey.
Yeah.
All the gambling stuff, all the refs that have been on the take, you have to wonder about the NBA being real. And I hate that. I hate that in all of our sports. I hate the people that say there's a script in the NFL. I hate that because I don't want the things that I give my love and my passion and my time to be fake.
Yeah, to be rigged.
You know what I mean? When you watch pro wrestling, you know it's fake, and you be like, and you can have fun with it. It's entertainment. And I do realize sports are entertainment. But damn it, these games better be real. And with Giannis out there in bed with the gambling company that you can gamble on anything, like it's a bizarre point of this world that we're in, because I remember when Tony Romo was going to do a fantasy event at Caesars, and I think he was still playing.
He was still playing.
And the NFL's like, you can't do that. Mm-hmm. And now everybody's like, go on DraftKings, everybody. Like, I think it's a sad reflection on society of like, we really think that betting is going to make us a fortune? Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, if you're if you're doing sports gambling to get rich, you're in for a rude awakening at some point sooner rather than later. All right, Cease, what's cracking on your timeline?
Of what I can talk about on my timeline, Brian Costello, who covers the Jets, beat reporter for the New York Post. After Sam Darnold won his first game as Jets quarterback, Todd Bowles had this to say, quote, "We won one game. I can tell you about after 100 more of them whether we have a good quarterback or not. Right now it's a little early." The Super Bowl was Sam Darnold's 100th game.
Wow. Eat it, Todd Bowles.
101st game, to be precise.
Okay.
I'm looking at the tweet right now. So I'm like, okay, you're going to need 100 games.
That's a fun little stat.
Well, congratulations, New York Jets. You just drafted a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
It's just he doesn't play for you anymore because you're the Jets and you're pathetic.
That's what I mean. Are we surprised the Jets ruined a quarterback and the guy's finding his way again in the NFL?
Right.
No,
right.
not at all. You know, Sam's record over the last 2 years is 31-7. Again, he's with a better franchise, playmakers around him,
right.
And specifically this year, a coach that didn't ask him to do too much.
Yeah, a coach that didn't ask him to do too much, and it's something that worked out perfectly, absolutely perfectly. Give me that, Jameis. Okay, we always talk about Florida man, right? Florida man's
crazy.
There's Florida woman.
No way.
A Florida woman was arrested for wrestling a manatee in a bikini at a public park. So, punctuation.
She's not bad looking either.
Why was the manatee in a bikini? That's my question because of the punctuation. Oh, wait. She was in a bikini.
She's in a bikini.
Wrestling a manatee.
Have you ever seen a manatee?
Just on VeggieTales.
I mean, it's like a sea cow. I don't know what that means.
If you have kids that grew up at a certain time, VeggieTales is like their big. It's a animated series.
Okay.
It's like a Christian animated series with vegetables that talk about Jesus and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And so they had a manatee, Barbara Manatee. I'm getting way down the rabbit hole now. But my kids loved it when they grew up. So, yes, I've seen manatees, but just animated ones on a Christian cartoon.
So they're like sea cows, basically.
Yeah,
They're just chill. I don't know. Are they a threat to anybody or would they hurt a human being?
Are you talking about sea cows? I'm thinking, tortoise. Anyway, wrestling a manatee. Why would she be wrestling a manatee?
And I'm assuming it's illegal because they're an animal. And they're protected by something.
Right. Was she defending herself?
They could be a dangerous species. They're not harmed. They're not going to hurt you. I've been in the water with a manatee in Florida. And they just leave you alone. If you leave them alone, just looking to eat a little bit. I think the lady was probably hammered.
Or eat a lot of it.
Yeah.
I want to see video of this lady in a bikini wrestling a manatee. I mean, put her on pay-per-view.
As I said, she wasn't.
Well,
wasn't bad looking. Wouldn't mind to see what's going on there. Let's see what else is going on.
Give me that, Jameis, one more time, super quick. I'll bring it up again in fun because my buddy Ian Hartitz, who does work for Fantasy Life.
What's up, Ian?
He put out 2 tweets within 1 minute of each other just to see the response he would get. And yes, it's Hartitz. Worst halftime show ever got over 1,000 likes.
Okay.
Best halftime show ever got 400 likes. He said, hate cashes at minus 225.
Oh, he put the odds on it. I like that.
So I just thought it was funny because Ian's Twitter, he's a must follow at iHeartits, Titz, by the way, you perverts.
I heart him too.
I Hartitz as well. Ian Hartitz is his name. So He hate cashes at -225. His Twitter is a must
good.
follow.
That's good.
He's always doing fun stuff like this. And it's just funny that he would put out the same tweet, just a different opinion, and people would be like, yes, or the people would be like, no way.
Right.
It's awesome.
I like the -225. We should have got in on some of that.
I know, man.
All right, that's what's on our timeline as we check it every day at 11:45. Want to follow along, hang out on Twitter. He's at Cecil Lammy. I'm at Joshua Dover. If you want to hang out there, let us know you're a part of the tribe. Let's get into our lunch hour. Want to revisit this conversation, Cecil. Was it really the most boring Super Bowl of all time, or did that fourth quarter action do enough to pass the 13-3 Rams-Patriots game from back in 2019? We want to answer that, and yeah, we understand we might just be some bitter Broncos fans that are mad because our team wasn't in it. We'll have that conversation next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a third straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's Renter's Insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the 4 walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free? Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free? Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
You know, it's funny. All the answers to all the questions are right here in front of us. All we have to do is ask ourselves, as human beings, what we ourselves like. This is Glenn Jamrot. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. For instance, you like when people care about you. You like when people listen. You like when people understand. Listening, caring, and understanding are keys to happiness. They hold the answers in all our questions. What does any of this have to do with Alpine Bank? After all, aren't all banks the same? No. At Alpine, we are human beings first and bankers second. Banking is what we do, not who we are. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The most boring Super Bowl of all time. Fourth quarter, things started to heat up a little bit, but the writing was on the wall. We knew what the result was going to be. I will go back to 2019. We'll all remember it, right? It's a Jared Goff with the Rams Super Bowl, and man, look at what Sean dragging this kid to the Super Bowl, and you got to go slay the dragon that is Tom and the Patriots, and that was a 16 total point game where the Patriots won 13-3. That was an absolute snooze fest, a lot like this game was for the first three quarters. So, Cecil, I want to answer. I want you to answer. I want the tribe to answer. Did the fourth quarter do enough to make good on, about 2.5 hours of boring?
No, not at all. That was a very boring Super Bowl, and the entire time, especially when it was boring those first three quarters, I was like, the Broncos with Bo Nix would have put up a much better fight. The Broncos with Bo Nix would have won this Super Bowl. Broncos with Jarrett Stidham would have looked better than what Fake May had out there with the New England Patriots. So it was just all of the hype, all of the pomp and circumstance, all of everything that surrounds the Super Bowl every single year. We were let down. And it happens once in a while. What was Rams Patriots? Remember that?
That's it. I was just talking about 13-3.
Right. I remember, and Stoke will hate this, but I remember his Super Bowl 35, one of his Super Bowls with the Ravens. That was a terrible game. It's one of the most boring Super Bowls ever, coming right on the heels of Super Bowl 34, which was the Kevin Dyson reaching
1
yard away, Rams and Titans, greatest show on turf. So we get some stinkers once in a while, and we got a stinker yesterday in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was tough to watch. Look, and I will say this. It's not like in real time. In real time, at the party I was at, there's some, just there for the party, and it's the Super Bowl, so you watch going, man, I wish there'd be some more scoring, and of course, we all want that. I love offense. I don't need the defensive slugfest. I think that's actually boring as hell. Give me points. But I could enjoy watching Drake May get sacked 6 times. I could enjoy watching old Fake May have interceptions, and one that gets a fumble, I guess, but gets run back to the house. So there was some entertainment value in it because my hate for the Patriots, I got to share it and enjoy them being down.
Wait, so this actually was a good thing then?
I didn't, in real time, the score was tough to get with because as much as the Patriots were punting, it's not like Seattle was turning that into 12-play drives that end in touchdowns.
Right.
They had some struggles early on, too, until the fourth quarter.
Well, and that's the thing.
I could kind of hey, I enjoy the bad of New England. I'm going to use it to get me through the bad of Seattle.
I wish Seattle would have been a little bit better, like you mentioned, and scoring more points, especially touchdowns early. That's what people want to see. They want to see scoring, and we didn't really see that in the first half at all.
I think if Darnold hits Jackson Smith and Jigba in that first quarter, I think it's a freaking beatdown.
So what's better then? Am I actually talking myself into this Super Bowl actually being good?
Okay.
Because what's better? A really good game? A New England win would be the worst Super Bowl all time.
No doubt.
Right? New England wins that thing. We just hear about how great Drake May is forever. Dave Portnoy's like shotgun and pizzas or whatever, like just full on everything. It doesn't matter. Okay, so Patriots win notwithstanding. That's the worst scenario. If the Patriots put up a good game and we have a really good Super Bowl, but then that gets people to say, look how close Drake May was. They were right there. There's no foot to stand on. There's no ground to stand on. If you're the Patriots now, you got your ass kicked in the Super Bowl by a clearly superior team. all of your record stuff comes back to the forefront of like, you didn't play anybody.
Yeah.
Everybody you played fired their coach or had a backup quarterback. So maybe this was the best case scenario for a non-Seattle, non-New England fan.
We always get and I do this on YouTube a lot. There's like a YouTube page that's FAFO. Mess around and find out, right?
Sure,
and they
right.
use a different word than mess. And it's kind of like that of like, could I watch somebody that deserves it to get their ass beat over and over again? Yes, I can. I would heat up some popcorn, and I would enjoy that time. Same thing with the Patriots. They wanted to F around and find out. Are you real? Are you legit? Can you get over on a top-tier defense? Yes, they did that against the Denver Broncos, but you got old Stitterful throwing a chest pass at the 10-yard line and giving up free points. So it's a little different of an outcome there. They messed around, and they found out. They played a really, really good defense. Sam Darnold was good enough this entire season and was the best quarterback on the field yesterday by a mile.
Yeah.
And he's a champion now.
Yeah, he's a champion now, and you love that story for him, man, because how many people doubted him along the way? I'm raising my hand.
Mine's up too, dude.
I'm raising my hand.
We both did it.
After he fails with the Jets, you're like, okay, that's another USC bust. It's another, just guy that's not going to be good enough. He bounces around. He finally gets to San Francisco, who really wanted him. And that's something where Kyle Shanahan, he can get a little credit on this one as well. Because it's Kyle Shanahan that kind of sets things right with Sam Darnold, that actually takes the time, that actually coaches him, that actually, teaches him football.
Develops a guy.
Exactly. And then develops him into another gig with the division rival, by the way, Kyle. And they say now they're not going to get rid of Mac Jones because he's their backup, and it's like,
he's going to go to Arizona and tear their ass up.
Exactly, but they're saying it so that they can get a trade haul for him because that's what Kyle does. He doesn't win Super Bowls, but he can develop quarterbacks, and you saw that difference with Sam Darnold that was made by his stop with Kyle Shanahan, and that's why the dirty secret in the NFL is it's all about fit. Everything is fit. And, well, quite frankly, Sam Darnold fit with Kyle Shanahan, made him fit perfectly with Clint Kubiak.
You know what's interesting? This is kind of popping in my head, and so we're going to have to work through this together here. Kyle Shanahan gets that, quarterback guru. You come in here, and it's quarterback rehab is the term they always use, right? You're going to go to quarterback rehab. You're probably not going to play. You might, because Brock misses a couple games every year. Have a little flash in the pan, show that you've learned something. And he succeeds doing that. Sean Payton had that same opportunity here with Jarrett and didn't do it. Does it take some of that quarterback whisperer away from Sean Payton?
Give Kyle Shanahan Jarrett Stidham, and he'd still be throwing chest passes.
Yeah,
I don't think it takes anything away from Sean Payton.
That's a good response.
I just don't think Jarrett Stidham's that good.
Yeah.
By the way, Chase Daniel did come out, not against Mark Schlereth or Brandon Stokely, but because Stoke and Stink are all like, take it easy on Jarrett Stidham, you're so mean. He's not good, and I don't trust him, so I don't understand why that opinion is so egregious. I don't know why my opinions upset people, but they do.
It's weird that they would back up a backup quarterback.
I know. Then they would die on that hill of no, Jarrett Stidham. So Chase Daniel came out and said, you thinking Tyler Bidet went to the wrong spot. He didn't.
Oh, on the chest pass.
Yeah, so Stink and Stoke are like, it's Bidet's fault. Actually, the guy that played under Sean Payton, I know Stink's like Payton's best friend, and Stokely knows a zillion things about football. But the guy that worked under him said, no, that's not on the running back.
I like that Stink's his best friend, and Stokes like, I'll give you 10 minutes. That's kind of how he feels about it.
It was funny at training camp because Sean took our guys. He kidnapped them from us.
Yeah.
And they got to go walk on the field. Let us try that, right? We're going to get tackled by security.
Yeah. We'll be like that streaker, and the safety going to tear our ass up.
Stink is just hamming it up with Sean.
Yeah, loving it.
Like
loving
good
it.
old boys.
Yep.
Like they're right out there for 30 minutes. Stoke is uncomfortable in like 5 minutes. Uncomfortable, looking away, wanting to walk away, but not wanting to leave the conversation. So yeah, Stoke handles things a little bit differently than Stink does. But it was nice to see Chase Daniel say, that chest pass, that's all on Stidham. Stop making excuses for a backup quarterback that you can't trust, and I don't know why so many people just overlook that.
I was actually watching the four-letter little ESPN this morning when I was trying to stretch out my back, and Dominique Foxworth he used our term. He's like, well, if they didn't have a backup quarterback throwing chest passes, the Patriots might not even be in the Super Bowl. And I was like, Dominique, You listen to he's a tribe member. I like that. So, yeah, it was pretty boring. 30 points total in that fourth quarter. Kind of made good on it. But like I said, I found some entertainment value in watching Fake May get beat the hell up. That was fun for me. When it comes to MVP, and Kenneth Walker is your Super Bowl 60 MVP. He had the most rushing yards in a Super Bowl and becomes the first running back MVP since Terrell Davis did it. So no other running back since TD has gotten 135 yards rushing. That's not even that big of a number.
Yeah.
And they have an emphasis on running the football.
And he took 27 carries to do it.
And had a 30-yard run on one of those. The big touchdown would have put him at, he's probably at 170-something if that doesn't get called back and has the touchdown run.
Yeah, the best play of the Super Bowl got called back by penalty.
Yeah.
That tells you everything you need to know about this Super Bowl.
It was rough. And really, there's nobody else that could have been Super Bowl MVP. Sam Darnold only threw for 202 yards and was 19 of 38. The Nuwaso kid who had the touchdown on the fumble recovery, I went and looked at his stat line because I thought the same thing. Like, how did he not get any love? Dude, it's 0-0-0-0-0-1 touchdown. He didn't do anything except for be in the right place at the right time and outrun everybody to the end zone. It's kind of a default Super Bowl MVP, but history's not going to remember that. His name's going to be on the list of Super Bowl MVPs.
Yeah. Ken Walker, your Super Bowl MVP, and can't we get more running backs to get Super Bowl MVP? Oh, Seattle was going to get one with Marshawn Lynch, but Pete Carroll wanted Russell Wilson to get that, and that's why they threw that ball instead of run that ball.
Someone sent me it had to be old, but it was an awesome, and it's the first time I've ever seen it, so it was new to me. It's a Marshawn Lynch commercial. I think it's a beer commercial. He's sitting on the beach with the guy. And him and his bro are sitting at the beach, cooler between them. Another bro comes up and goes, yo, throw me a beer. And have you seen this one?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'll just run it over. And he's like, no, let me throw it. He's like, I'm right here. I can run that in right here.
It's a few years old.
It is a few years old.
Yeah.
Okay, I've never seen that before.
Wait, am I misremembering? We saw Marshawn Lynch Super Bowl commercial yesterday, right? Am I misremembering that?
I don't remember
Super Bowl
one.
commercials weren't as memorable as they needed to. I thought there was a Marshawn Lynch one.
See, I don't know, because remember we just watched the Marshawn Lynch video that we really liked with his strip club visit.
With Bill Maher.
The white guy, Bill Maher. That's because I can't get that out of my head, so I don't know how recent
I swear
that
to
was.
God, there was a Marshawn Lynch Super Bowl
Tribe
commercial.
will have to help us out. I don't remember one.
Okay.
But hopefully there was. More Marshawn, the better for all of us, right? I mean, if we can hear more Marshawn, I think that's a good thing for everybody's life.
Over and over.
We are Marshawn fans here. So Kenneth gets the MVP. I feel like it's a little bit by default because who else are you going to give it to? Like I said, Jason Myers was up for it. You could have actually bet on the kicker to win the MVP, but that would have been weird to see a kicker getting the Super Bowl MVP. All right, Cease, before we get to some Nuggets conversation, we watched the Patriots beat the Broncos. Totally sucked. We watched the Seahawks beat the Rams. If we put those four teams back in this and you had to pick one, maybe one from each division to be back in this spot, is the easy answer just Denver and Seattle?
The easy answer is Denver, Seattle, and L.A. In fact, if you say one of these is not like the other, let's do kindergarten stuff.
Okay.
One of these is not like the other. Isn't that New England? Feels like
it.
Of the Final Four in the NFL, and you say, okay, thinking about next year, thinking about a healthy Bo Nix, you just go, oh, well, it's New England. They don't belong in the conversation with those other three teams. So it is the Rams, it is Seattle, and it is Denver. You can say that with certainty. Like, those are teams that are going to be in that mix next year. I'm not even sure New England's going to win the AFC East with Buffalo now actually changing stuff, getting Joe Brady as their head coach. Like, that might be something that works for them. After Sean McDermott failed for them for so long, now it may be time for Josh Allen. It's Josh Allen's turn, finally. They're going to change the rules about that, too. They've been waiting.
Yeah.
But to say New England will be back there, this might be Drake May or Fake May's Dan Marino moment. Dan Marino made a Super Bowl in his second year after throwing for 5,000 yards and 48 touchdowns. He never went back. That might be just what happened to Drake May.
God, I hope so. Football gods, if you're listening, help!
Help!
I would say this. We do this a lot, and I think it holds a lot of weight for me. Quarterback-coach combo. Want to play the game here? And now I know it's Clint that we want to put with Sam Darnold, but you can throw Mike in there, and he's a hell of a coach. I'd assume the offensive coordinator for the Super Bowl champs is going to be pretty appealing to somebody to come and take that job. Oh, and by the way, you're not micromanaged. He doesn't want anything to do with it. He's a defensive guy. You kind of get free run to do whatever you want. So I look at that. All right, Sam, Stafford, Bo, those are quarterbacks. Drake May. We know where we're going to rank everybody, right? I'm not going to put Bo above Matt Stafford. I think that'd be crazy. It's a little difficult to look at Bo above Sam today because he's a Super Bowl champion. But if I looked at who's going to be better moving forward, I still like to roll with our dude Bo Nix. And then throw the coaches into this. I still think if we did coach-quarterback combo, Fake May and Josh McDaniels are on the bottom of the list.
Yeah, they're on the bottom of the list. And think about that. And think about if Drake May would have won MVP. And then had that garbage performance in the Super Bowl.
Well, thank God they got it right.
Yeah, and they got it right because Matthew Stafford is the league MVP. And, if you throw for 45-plus touchdowns, you should probably be the league MVP. So who's going to be there next year? Philadelphia. They'll be there.
That's a good one.
If you want to go down the rabbit hole, Kev, where's my theme music at?
Hell yeah.
The Super Bowl 61 logo has been put out there.
Oh, that's right.
The predominant color
is
orange.
Ooh. Little yellowish green to me.
I'm just saying.
Take your word for it.
Wait a second. So what's it?
It's like yellow.
That's orange.
Okay.
It's actually orange.
Maybe in your world.
Orange and teal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Broncos versus Dolphins?
Well, not in the Super Bowl.
Oh, I guess they're in the same conference.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, who's the Carolina? Maybe? I don't know.
Well, if you look at it, there's 4 options for the orange.
Okay.
So you got the Bears, you got the Broncos, you got the Bengals, and the Browns.
Okay.
I think we can safely eliminate the Browns.
Take the Browns out.
Yeah, the Bengals we could probably maybe eliminate.
Maybe.
Now you go to the other side, it's kind of a bluish, like navy blue and or teal. So that you got 5 teams. You got the Seahawks and Eagles.
Okay.
You got the Patriots, the Dolphins, and the Jaguars. I think we can eliminate the Dolphins. The Jags, the Jags could be there.
Can the Jags get to a Super Bowl in Liam Cohen's second year?
Yeah.
This is Mike McDonald's second year.
Oh, good point, Drew.
They can.
Good point.
They can. And by the way, maybe this is just a reverse of what 48 and 49 were. Because 48, Seattle faced Denver, crushed them. 49, Seattle faced New England, lost on that play.
That's the play, yeah.
So now it's a flip of that. It's Seattle and New England. Seattle beats them down. And then the next year, it's Broncos in Seattle. But the Broncos win on the last-second play.
Yeah, there's no Manny Ramirez.
Right.
None of that going on.
Right.
I could get down with that. I kind of like the conspiracies with the colors. That's kind of a fun little game.
I'm glad that Drew jumped on board with me.
Has it been true in
I
the
usually
past?
feel so lonely. I don't know. I don't pay a lot of attention to it, but I know that the poster they had of the Super Bowl, the first 2 guys at the very front of the poster were Drake May and Sam Darnold with Pat Surtain in between them.
Wow. That's got to be dumb luck. It's got to be dumb luck.
I'm just saying.
It's region.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. They made a poster they put out in September or whatever, and the last 2, the guys that were closest to the Super Bowl trophy
They were there.
those 2 quarterbacks.
All right, well, you and I both agree. If we're narrowing it down to the Final Four, that New England feels like the odd man out. And before you ask, yes, some of that take has to do with my sports hate for the New England Patriots. I would just love for them to be the odd man out. That's what I'm rooting for. All right, Cecil, let's talk some Nuggets real quick. They are going to be in action tonight. Jamal Murray's listed as questionable. You have an idea of how you'd handle Jamal the last couple of games that I want to set you up for. But he did go down on Saturday against in Chicago against the Bulls, walking off gingerly, then just straight goes to the ground before he gets help and looked at by some trainers. You think it's best to shut him down?
Yeah, shut him down. There's no need to have Jamal Murray out there, especially when he's going to participate in the All-Star festivities. That's something that he's been striving for. He's been working hard for. It's part of the reason why he reshapes his body and redoes his whole offseason workout is so that he can be an All-Star. And Jamal Star is a thing now. So I want him to be able to enjoy everything. You know what would stink? Some kind of meaningless game on February 9th that prevents Jamal Murray from participating in his first All-Star game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Any sort
suck.
of re-aggravation. Oh, now he's a little bit too sore. Not even 3-point contest. You need your lift when you're shooting threes.
Yeah, you're going to get tired.
So I'm okay with 2 games with everything that Jamal's at. This is a different Jamal. had this been the old Jamal Murray and you're like, oh, he's going to play and he's probably not going to be very good because his effort's not going to be there. We know that he's different now. And because that effort and intensity is there, like it hasn't been previously, it's not like he's going to play and take it easy. It's not like he's going to play and be like, you know what, guys, I think I'm a little off tonight. No, he's going to play balls to the wall. I kind of want to prevent that. You got to protect Jamal Murray from his balls, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, because he'll want that, like, I got to go out there and prove it. I got to win. Plenty of time after the All-Star break for that. So you got 2 games left tonight, Wednesday. I would shut him down. Let him do the All-Star thing.
It's Cleveland. It's Memphis. Memphis is no good. They sold at the trade deadline, right? And it looks like they're in what can we do with Ja Morant on our roster mode. Cleveland is an Eastern Conference team. The record against the Eastern Conference team is going to come back to bite you in most case scenarios. So if you are going to shut a guy down, this tonight wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world. But I told you earlier, I mean, this could be something that we're looking at as an NBA Finals preview. We talked about the Detroit matchup a couple weeks ago and that being some fun basketball. Now the Cavs have James Harden on the squad. Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray always have these fun back-and-forth battles. I think selfishly, I just want to watch it because I'm going to watch the game and it's going to be good hoops. But if I take a step back and take my just Nuggets fan hat off first, you're probably right. You're probably right that he doesn't need to play in at least one of these games and maybe in 2 of them. So let's see how DA handles it.
Yeah, see how Coach Adelman handles it. And he's made a few mistakes this year along the way, mainly just like in-game management stuff. But overarching stuff he seems to be more dialed in on than Coach Malone, whose only adjustment was play Nikola Moore.
That's all he did.
So it's nice and refreshing to have David Adelman out there with his new eyes on things of just like, okay, let's use Jamal the right way. Tonight's game, Wednesday night's game, it's not as important as the stretch run. Get this team as healthy as possible for the stretch run. I'm talking everybody.
Yeah.
Christian, Payton, AG, Jamal, Jonas, if he's got anything lingering. Like, everybody get healthy, get on the same page. You've got a battle coming up against OKC. If you can make it to the Western Conference Final, you want to be your healthiest for that battle.
Your dude Julian Strawther kind of coming around, and can he fill that Peyton Watson void while Peyton's out? And is he going to get you, what was Peyton averaging, 23 points a game? I doubt that you can rely upon Julian Strawther for that. But, dude, when you're playing around Nikola Jokic, Strawther's going to get more extended opportunity. He started on Saturday night and was able to give you 19 points. So can he be Peyton Watson light until Peyton Watson is back and ready? I actually think he can. Not on the defensive side.
Yeah.
I'm only talking about that 23 points per game. Can he get you 10 to 16 every night that he's on the floor? I think that's something that Strawther can do.
Yeah, I think it definitely something he can do. It's the offensive output with you and Strawther that I was excited about. It's the Peyton Watson offensive output that we were surprised by. Like, oh my God, this guy's dropping in 30?
Mm-hmm.
His defensive effort is always going to be there. Strawther's not going to do that. So you don't have to worry about him. Remember how I talked with Peyton Watson, like, is he expending too much energy on the offense and taking away from his defensive effort? You don't have to worry about that with Strawther. Spend all your energy on offense because that's what you're good at.
And think about this. If I think it's only when Peyton Watson ends up in L.A. and he's a Laker, can Julian Strawther be that next? Like, again, he's not going to be the same defensive player ever. That doesn't exist in Julian Strawther. But can he be that guy that's like, hey, we do have a scorer on the bench that might give you 30 one night and erupt and be the reason you win a game? Yeah, I think Strawther can do that at some point.
Strawther can do that, and he's going to have the opportunity to do that. And that's a nice thing also about David Adelman is, remember Michael Malone? Remember Chewbacca? Remember Michael Malone just wouldn't trust young players at all unless he absolutely had to.
That's when the roster was banged up. He would do it.
Yeah, and then David Adelman seems to be more open and like, okay, young cat, let's see what you got.
And it's February. Having the All-Star break. This is when you can do all of that stuff.
Exactly.
And the other last thing on the Nuggets, remember last week I mentioned Lonzo Ball in a possible trade scenario? Well, he's going to get bought out, and the rumor is that the Golden State Warriors and the Denver Nuggets have their eyeballs on one Lonzo Ball. I'm not sure he comes in and helps a ton. Jalen Pickett's a defensive liability because he's small. Lonzo Ball is a defensive liability because he doesn't do it. So, pick your poison as your second or third backup ball handler.
Right.
Neither of them played any defense.
Yeah, it's curious. Curious why the Nuggets would be on that, but we'll find out. We'll see if they do pick up Ball.
I don't know that it's going to be an option for them, but I still have hopes of Mike Conley in a buyout market. We'll see what that looks like.
Okay.
He's a much better piece than Lonzo Ball, plays a little defense, and can operate that second unit just like Jamal Murray could. Not the shooter, but the efficiency.
Yeah, the efficiency, and I like the defensive effort because Conley's played a lot of basketball and he's played in a lot of big moments.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. We'll react to a lot of that game tomorrow. They got the Cavs tonight at 7 o'clock over there on Chopper Circle. This offseason, it's here, and it's all about Bo Nix. Who should be on Bo's board for the Broncos to target? We have a new name every day. Today, we're looking at, we'll tell you next.
The champ! Are you ready?
Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth, and home show season in February is when homeowners make the smartest improvement decision before the demand hits. If windows are in your future, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton offers Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows built for strength, efficiency, and long-term value. And this February, you'll save 25% plus enjoy 12 months zero-interest financing. Visit windowsforyourhome.com or call them at 303-794-0490.
Experience the thrill of Division I gymnastics on Valentine's Day in pink as DU Gymnastics hosts Arizona for the annual Pink Out with the Pios presented by Common Spirit. Spread the love, purchase your tickets, wear pink, and cheer on Denver Gymnastics. It will be a nonstop party this Valentine's Day in Magnus Arena.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending on February 11th at 9 o'clock. Over 290 items in this, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Always one of my favorites. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are building Bose board. It's officially the offseason. Super Bowl is over. It's all about 2026 and how the Denver Broncos can find themselves in that game we all watched yesterday. So what we're doing is building a board with a whole bunch of names on it, and then when free agency opens, we'll kind of narrow it down to some of these names that we've liked.
Yeah.
Obviously, when the draft comes, we'll revisit and do the same. We've talked about tight ends, running backs, wide receivers. This running back room certainly needs an overhaul, a makeover in some way, and that even with J.K. Dobbins possibly coming back, there's still a missing piece there in that room. What is that missing piece? Could it be the Super Bowl MVP?
Here's Walker, cuts back. Kenneth Walker is in! Touchdown, Seahawks! Walker gets it again. Tries to sprint to the edge. He's so fast. He gets there. Touchdown, Seattle.
The Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations to Kenneth Walker for winning Super Bowl MVP. Kenneth just played in all 17 games this year for the first time in his career and achieved 1,000 yards for the first time since a rookie season where he got a bunch of opportunities. Did have a career low in rushing touchdowns. It's gone down every year because there's another guy getting more opportunity. Caught 31 passes for 282 yards. You'd want more out of your full-time back there if you were that. And only a couple 100-yard games this season. But again, he's splitting responsibilities for a big chunk of said season, basically the entire regular season.
Right.
So, Cease, you want to talk about Kenneth Walker because you think he can help this running back room immediately.
Yeah, Bo's board is about what's best for Bo Nix. Part of that, when we talk about running back conversation, is what's best for R.J. Harvey as well, because they are not going to go away from R.J. Harvey. They're not going to bench R.J. Harvey. They're not going to move on from R.J. Harvey. They're not going to draft his replacement. Now, they might draft someone that can work in a tandem with him, like Mike Washington, the running back from Arkansas, that we've talked about on Bo's board. Or you could add a Kenneth Walker in free agency. You do that, and Kenneth Walker, you even heard Chris Collinsworth talk about it yesterday. Okay, he is limited in terms of a receiver out of the backfield. He's okay.
Yeah.
He's not great. He's okay. And then maybe pass blocking could use a little work there. That's something Sean Payton will be kind of noticing or keeping tabs with. So what do you do that's best for Bo Nix, but also what do you do best that's for this entire offense? And having a guy like Kenneth Walker coming off a Super Bowl MVP, that's a playmaker with a blend of power and speed. Power and speed on the ground, whereas R.J. Harvey can do all the stuff that he's still doing. He can still be that force in the red zone. He can still be that force as a receiver out of the backfield. R.J. Harvey can do R.J. Harvey things, while Kenneth Walker can do Kenneth Walker things. It's not asking someone to do something that they're not good at or not good enough yet at. With R.J. Harvey, we need to see him have more time as a runner. But right now, that could just go mostly all to a guy like Kenneth Walker.
I mean, I've been saying it all show about the job that Clint Kubiak did with Sam Darnold this year, putting your guy in the best position to succeed. Kind of do that same thing with a dude like Kenneth Walker. Now you're setting up for the Broncos to be able to do that same thing with Kenneth Walker and the benefactor of R.J. Harvey. Hey, you don't have to be that guy that we're going to yell at you because you're bouncing it on the outside every time. We're just going to stop asking you to do that as much and work to your strengths. That's what good football teams and coaches do. We always say, it's not a dictatorship. What do you do well? How can I coach you up in that and make it fit in my playbook? I really like that idea because once J.K. went down, it's not Sean's fault. He had no choice but to ask a dude to do something that he's not very good at.
Right. He had no choice but to go to a rookie and be like, we really need you to do this, even though you can't do it yet.
Even though they didn't want him to do
it.
Right.
Right. And it was evident all season long by the role that J.K. Dobbins had. So I'm essentially replacing J.K. Dobbins with Kenneth Walker.
Okay.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. Now, it's an expensive thing. J.K. Dobbins is a lot cheaper.
J.K. Dobbins, the most he would have cost was $5 million. He didn't even get there. Spot Track says that Kenneth is going to cost you $9 million a year, a 4-year deal for $36 million. That's a big number. It's a big number
really big
for
number.
a guy that was like second fiddle up
Right.
until a big injury a couple weeks ago.
Right. So it's a big number, and it's something that, you strike while the iron's hot.
You know what?
And he did just that.
I just thought of something here. Could this be, so let's say we both go, hey, Kenneth's the guy. That's our target. Identified it. We got to go get him. This is where Greg Penner then comes in. Okay, you want this kind of money? I'm uncomfortable with giving a running back 4 years. I don't know that I'm down with that unless you're a rookie contract and I have no choice. 4 years for a running back seems like an eternity.
It is
where
an eternity.
Half of it, you're not going to get the value that you want. Could Greg Penner offer a guy, and this might be for an open-ended conversation about all these guys popping on Bose board. Hey, I know market value, right? Your agent's looking for longevity, guaranteed dollars. Well, you can go get 4 years, $36 million for the Cardinals. I'm just throwing a team out there. Or I can give you 2 years, $24 million, but 16 of it's guaranteed. I'm just using numbers. These are just hypothetical numbers here. Does that come into play with any of these kind of conversations?
Maybe it gets them back to the well a little bit faster if you're Kenneth Walker. But if you're Walker, you have Super Bowl MVP. You just want the bag. You want the bag for as long as possible, and there's teams out there that are probably going to give it to you.
Somebody's going to give you a guaranteed contract with a third year, which I'm proposing a 2-year guarantee.
Essentially, did Walker price himself out of the Broncos? Even with the richest owners in sports, he might have already done that because he's going to get that bag. He's going to get that long-term longevity that running backs just don't have. Because if you give him a 2-year deal, he gets back to free agency faster, but who knows what that means? Is that off back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons? Is that off back-to-back Super Bowl championships, one with Seattle, one with Denver? You just don't know. I thought you were going to say something else about Greg Penner.
What?
I thought you were going to say, would Greg say, okay, Sean, I'll spend this, you got to use him?
Oh. So there's like a marker of use.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate that idea.
I mean, he had to have a conversation about Russell Wilson, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to pay a guy $83 million to go away. Now what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
So if that was part of the conversation, I believe it was, well, then what would the running back conversation? Would Greg Penner just be like, you need what? $10 million a year for a running back? You don't use running backs.
Show me why.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Show me that you're going to use him.
I think you're a little more hip to this than I am, but we both learned some things on Friday after our show. Greg's not just the money man. Greg has thoughts. He has opinions. He has demands, commands, whatever you want to call that. And it's a really nice thing to learn about, that it's not just, here's the money. I don't want to micromanage you. Let me see what you're going to do. Right. Now, I don't think he's micromanaging, but he's also going, it's not just free will over here and you can do whatever you want because you got 20 years of NFL experience and I'm a new owner in the league. It's really refreshing to learn some of these things.
Yes, it's refreshing to learn that. It's refreshing to know that, and it's refreshing to have that because it's not a Jerry Jones like, do it this way, but it's just more about the why.
Well, you know what? To your point, let me help you sound even better. Not that you need my help. But 4 years for Kenneth Walker as an NFL running back. He's had 200 or more attempts every year, and those results, 1,027 yards, 905 yards, and 1,050 yards. The one time he didn't have 200 carries was back in last year of 2024, 153, because Charbonnet's coming on. He only gave you 573 yards. Now, he did score 7 times. That's a healthy number for a running back, but he only gave you 573 yards because he's splitting time. So if you're going to tell me I'm going to go pay $9 million this year to get 573 yards, I'm writing a strongly worded letter at the end of the year to the coach.
Right. And that's the thing. If you're Greg Penner, you can control that now because your opinion is, 1, valued, and 2, heard.
Yeah.
It's heard over there.
That's
not
right.
in a Jerry Jones type of way, but do not think that Greg Penner isn't paying attention. Do not think that Greg Penner doesn't know exactly what he wants this team to be. Trusting Sean to get him there, but knowing what does Greg Penner want? A Super Bowl or 2 or more.
Our 289er texter, it's got to be a minimum of 30 carries a game. let's not get carried away because Sean is never, ever going to give you that.
Yeah, he's like 30 in a month? Yeah, right. No, 30 a game.
30 in a month is something he can certainly do. I will say I'm hesitant about the money in that room because of who the coach is, but if there is some sort of caveat of you'll get the money if the usage rate is going to be insert whatever it is between owner and coach, then you might be able to convince me to spend a little bit more money right there. But so far, I think your best presentation has been you get Tyler Algier, you let R.J. Harvey continue to develop, and you go get yourself a rookie running back in the 3rd or 4th round.
Yeah, and that's this backfield, this running back class, that's available to you, so go have it.
Let's see what they do. Tribe members, you tell us. Did Kenneth Walker impress you yesterday with his Super Bowl MVP performance? And did it impress you enough to want him to be right here in the Mile High City? Tell us on the text line, powered by Ramos Law, 303-713-1043. Throw your name on it so we can give you a shout out, and then the same deal on YouTube. Get to youtube.com, find the Denver Sports page, subscribe while you're there, click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Yay or nay on Kenneth Walker Jr. All right, I want to talk about a couple of things. Cecil, I think it might actually happen. It took a couple of snubs from Patriots guys to get it done, but there's a report out there that the Hall of Fame is considering changes. What would that look like? We'll tell you next.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food. But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with a 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
WilliamsJewelers.com.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's look around the NFL for a couple minutes. A few things happening over Super Bowl weekend that caught my attention. I wanted to share it with Cecil and Tribe and get your guys' thoughts on this. Always want to hear from you guys on the text line, powered by Ramos Law. 303-713-1043. Throw your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout out here on the show. And then the same deal over on YouTube. Just find Denver Sports YouTube page, the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. See, so we remember we talked about it, right? That everybody was so upset that old Billy Belichick and Robbie Kraft were not going into the Hall of Fame this time around. Made people start to ask the questions about what happens with Tommy when he's up here real soon. Will he be a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Which is ridiculous, by the way, to ask that question.
If he's not, there's a major problem. And I don't even like the guy.
Yeah, I mean, he will be. And the fact that Belichick didn't get in, everyone's underwear's in a twist. And Robert Kraft, I could give not a whole lot of care about Robert Kraft. So,
well, there may actually be some good that comes from this situation with New England and the Hall of Fame. ESPN had it over the weekend, but the Hall of Fame is now considering making changes to both the panel and the process of choosing the Hall of Famers. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, here's my understanding of how this goes down by having some conversations with guys in that room that do this. You're responsible for, let's just say Mike Shanahan for fun, okay? And you, Cecil, you're responsible for Mike Shanahan. You put a pitch together. Here's why Mike belongs. Then you make that pitch to the panel. The panel then goes, oh, Cecil made some pretty good points. Or they go, man, that guy's crazy. I don't know if he belongs in the Hall of Fame. Everybody gets to make their decision.
Right.
All right, is there something better that can go there? Is it just up to one guy making the pitch? Does that one guy need to be changed? Does the process need to be changed? Is there more numbers or statistics that need to be put into this? I don't know what has to change. The panel is what I think needs to be changed. The process is the process. You make a pitch for a guy and he is or he is not. I think what's holding this whole thing up is a bunch of little individual grudges and, oh, man, treated me like crap for a few years when I was out there covering that team. He's not going to get my first ballot vote, which, let me be honest here, I get.
Okay.
I'm pretty petty, too.
All right.
I might do stuff like that, and it's probably why I should never be on a Hall of Fame panel.
Who do you put in there then? Because people have suggested like former players and coaches.
Can't
former
be
players
that.
and coaches are going to be more.
Can't be that.
They're going to be more indecisive in certain points, but they're also going to hold grudges more than the beat writers do.
And also, former players and coaches are
biased.
They're certainly biased, and I've known a lot of those guys. They tend to turn sports off when sports are over, and that's okay. Again, I don't consume sports talk radio all day because it's what I do. When you go home from work, do you do more work or do you turn it off and do something else? That's kind of how they look at it.
Right. So
I'm not saying there aren't good ones, but I'm saying there's more that turn it off than keep it on.
Is it something like where you have, I'm not getting political, but like term limits?
Oh, like you're sitting on the panel for 5 seasons?
Yeah. So, like, if you are the local representation is Jeff Legwold. You've had your 5 years, Jeff. Now it's Parker Gabriel's turn.
Somebody else, yeah.
Or now Luke Evans before he leaves for somewhere else.
I do think
is
that's
it something
the way.
like that where you would get a fresh set of eyes? And then if you are, the older guys, let's just use Leggy as an example. You have your 5 years, then someone else has another 5 years. You're welcome to apply again for the 5 years after that.
Or I would imagine, like Leggy, help Parker make his pitch for Mike or whoever it may be.
Exactly.
They're still a part of the
but
process,
there's a
not in the
lead representative, right, from all of these Hall of Fame voting, and maybe that's the best way to do it. So then you get, fresh eyes, you get different perspective, and you get more debate and discussion because, again, the Robert Kraft thing I could care less about. Belichick's likely a first ballot Hall of Fame head coach. As much as I can't stand him, did you see Jordan Hudson's T-shirt that she wore?
No.
That was making fun of Bob Kraft's massage parlor incident?
Oh, I did not. So they're back together then?
I don't know. I don't know if they ever broke up.
Oh, okay.
Who's to deny love, right?
Yeah, right.
But she wore a T-shirt for whatever the day spa or whatever was that Robert Kraft was busted at.
That's a
so
nice touch.
That was going around.
Wonder
the
where she
internet.
got that idea.
That was going around the internet yesterday. But Belichick, probably a first ballot Hall of Famer. Okay, and the fact that he's not, I'm not going to lose my mind over it because he's going to get in it eventually. But if there is a problem, if they do have these biases, if stuff's just becoming too ridiculous where the all-time winningest Super Bowl coach isn't going to get in on the first try, that just seems wrong, regardless of him being a jerk and we're moving on to Cincinnati or whatever you want, regardless of him being a creep allegedly or whatever you got to say.
Let's throw cheating in there.
Exactly. Cheating scandals, whatever you want to say about Belichick. Okay, the fact that he's not in does cause some problems.
No, I honestly think you just solved it. It's a term. You can't. It's not a lifetime exemption. You're not just the guy because you're the guy. It should be a term. And maybe it's like, all right, local representative. Hey, have you got somebody in the Hall of Fame in the last few years? Maybe you get a little extension if you have. If you're 0 for the last 8, it's probably time to move on.
Yeah, time to move on and time to see who else can do your job.
Yeah, I actually really like the term. And again, you still help that young guy. It's like your apprentice, basically. Like, hey, let me help you along until you're ready to take this and run
The answer
with
isn't
it.
former players and former coaches.
No,
that's probably the worst answer. But the answer you have right now isn't working. So you can either look at it and say it's not working, just keep it the same.
Hey, you know what? They're aware it's not working. That's a baby step in the right direction that they haven't had in 20 years.
I think that might be a larger than baby step.
Yeah, it might be. You're right.
To admit you have a problem is always the first step to recovery.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It probably is a bigger deal than we're making it here. All right, another NFL story, and you mentioned this a little earlier, Cease, but we can have the fun game of like where would he end up? Because the Falcons and Kirk Cousins are going to part ways. Kirk Cousins actually did was it the playoffs where he was on a panel? And I watched a little bit of him. I think it might have been the wild card round where he was on TV. And he did a decent job up there, but he's not ready to get to the broadcast booth just yet. He wants to play, and the Falcons are going to cut him free. The Dolphins and Cardinals have already been like, hey, we'll talk to him. They'll talk to anybody that has a quarterback next to their name. But does Kirk Cousins have anything left in the tank where he can actually go and help a team as soon as this year?
Yeah, Kirk Cousins... He actually showed a little bit better at the end of the season than I thought he would, but maybe that's just because Michael Penix is so bad.
So it was just elevating crap.
Yeah, right. It's like, well, it's not Michael Penix.
They won like 4 or 5 in a row in the season.
It seems like he's not quite to where Drew Brees was when Drew Brees was at the end, or when Peyton Manning was at the end, where you're like, ooh, things are winding down. We know that last year with Drew Brees, he couldn't throw like 15 yards, 20 yards maybe. It was bad. It was really bad. Kirk Cousins isn't there.
Yeah.
And as bad as quarterbacks are in this league, Cousins is probably going to get a shot somewhere.
Why not back to Minnesota?
Maybe. Minnesota is looking at a veteran to compete with J.J. McCarthy. There's
win against J.J. McCarthy.
The Penix thing is bad enough, but this J.J. McCarthy thing, my God, it couldn't go worse for Minnesota. The guy they got rid of just won the Super Bowl. And J.J. McCarthy's out there looking like garbage. So
his star wide receiver is questioning whether or not he's the guy.
Exactly.
In a public microphone and during Super Bowl week.
Yes, that's not what you want.
No.
So they'll bring in a veteran, whether it's Kirk Cousins or trade for Mac Jones or totally not let him go in San Francisco. Yeah, right.
Now, offer a second. He'll go.
Everybody has a price.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has a price. So we'll look to see Kirk Cousins likely to get at least a bridge job in 2026.
And then who is it? Oh, Miami. I mentioned Miami just because they're desperate for anything. But Minnesota, I would be one. Hey, if my star wide receiver were saying the things that Justin Jefferson was saying last week at the Super Bowl, and the guy that he had major success with is going to become available in 3 weeks, I'd make it a priority to have that conversation. If for anything, optics. Make Justin happy. He matters way more than anybody else on that team, including J.J. McCarthy. So make him happy to think you are trying to find someone to throw him the football.
Yeah, make him happy and just go win games because I don't think J.J. McCarthy can get you there.
No, he cannot. All right, we're looking for a giant wrestling super fan. Anybody out there in the tribe just get down with a little wrestling? We know you're out there. We have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Super Fan Send-Off. It's presented by 303 Law 4040. If you win, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for you and your guests from Denver to Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about a $500 Visa gift card, all for you to blow while you're out in Sin City. Shout out to 303 Law 4040, and you can't win if you don't participate. How you participate is get to denversports.com/superfan. Again, that is denversports.com/superfan. We want someone from the tribe to win this bad boy. So get there, get signed up, win, call us, and tell us about the time you had in Las Vegas. All right, let's get into hour number 4. We like to call it quarter 4. We'll be getting back to previewing the Nuggets game. They're back in action tonight. In the meantime, we'll get back to the Super Bowl, talk about a few commercials that stood out, and I want to start to look at our preseason projected stats from last year and where Broncos players ended up. That's coming at you next.
Do the Denver Broncos need to take a sledgehammer to one of their position groups on offense?
I'm ready to, other than RJ Harvey, completely redo, take full demo to the running back room, save RJ. You got to go get free agent running back, draft a running back, remake that room.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Cecil Lamy here for SodaWeightLoss.com, and I lost 60 pounds with soda, and it happened faster and more naturally than I expected. The real secret? My soda nutritionist. I could text Trisha anytime, and she was there for me. Questions, adjustments, encouragement. She always had the right answer for me, and that kind of personalized support makes the whole process feel easy, and that's what SodaWeightLoss.com does better than anyone else. Fast, easy, convenient weight loss. No hunger, no guesswork, also no pills, no mystery injections, no chemicals put in your body. I have no idea what this is. It's real food. It's real results. And right now, the best deal of the year. Join Soda today, and your partner joins for free. 2 people, 1 price, 2 transformations. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA, or go online, SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, weightloss.com is state of the art.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
in the season now, of course, over. Means everybody's 0-0. The Denver Broncos can start this thing all over. We're going to talk a little bit about season stats, kind of projections that we had back in August, and where some of these offensive playmakers reached and where they can be moving forward.
So you're saying the Broncos have the best record in the NFL
That's
right
now? It's top of the AFC West right now.
Again.
Again. That's right.
Again.
I did see, I don't remember the number, but the Chiefs' chances to get back to the Super Bowl in 2027 are the lowest they've ever been with Patrick Mahomes at the helm. So
okay.
Not.
Are the Broncos still 12th?
I don't know. I didn't see that one.
Kev, you keep track of those investment apps because the Broncos, I think they opened up as 12th.
You know what? Vegas had them wrong the last 2 years with Bo.
They did.
Make them 12th. I don't care. They're number one in our hearts, and we know they're going to be number one next year.
Well, and then look at the Super Bowl matchup that we got. Weren't both Seattle and New England like 50-1 to even make the Super Bowl at the beginning of the year? I believe so. Again, it's not my world, and they set the line so suckers bet. So, oh my God, they're only 12th. Like, yeah, because they want you to bet.
Like, how dare you? I'm going to bet it right now.
Right. I'm so offended. How dare you?
I want to bet that right now.
Right.
Real quick.
I'm going to bet harder now. What's the old Michael Scott thing?
Bet harder.
I'm going to bet even harder now.
Want to talk about a few of the commercials that stood out. Then I want to get into these stat production things. Really, I've narrowed it down to the ones that I've liked the most. You're right about Budweiser. Anytime you got a baby horse and a baby eagle, I'm on board with that.
Somebody mentioned the Jurassic Park commercial as well.
Oh.
That was pretty funny.
With Xfinity, they made it all work, right?
Yeah, I think Xfinity, they made the park work, and then there was no Jurassic Park.
Goldblum's just chilling.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So I think the Xfinity commercial, but the Budweiser one is the one that sticks to me because you put baby eagle that's just learning how to fly.
Yeah.
Has a nice Clydesdale to help him along. Like, that was awesome. That's incredible. So not every Super Bowl commercial was a hit, but I believe that Budweiser one was. And Xfinity, that's the one I forgot to mention earlier.
That's a good call.
I think they might have had the best one of the day. Yeah. That or the Shane Gillis, Peyton Manning. Because if you have Shane Gillis and Peyton Manning, they could read the phone book, and I think it'd be hilarious.
Oh, you know what? It was the Goldblum line. Remember, he's look at this huge pile of.
Oh, yeah.
He said shrimp.
Yes.
And it was a big pile of shrimp because everything was so great. They're just crushing shrimp for dinner.
Yes.
So he said, look at this huge pile of shrimp. And everybody's like, oh, I remember that line. That's a real good one.
Yeah.
So I think there's one that made me go, oh, interesting. And then one that made me laugh. The one that was interesting was look at your pee. Right? Look at your pee from Liquid IV. I want you to stay hydrated. If your pee's dark, you need to drink more water.
Okay.
I think that's cool. Anytime the TV flashes, look at your pee. I'm like, whoa, okay, that caught my attention. I think we all noticed that one. And then the one that I actually had like a little giggle, a little laugh on, was really that relax the tight end. You know, it's like a note to get us cancer screening for men. And we're idiots, men. We wouldn't do it. And they're like, oh, dude, Gronk's doing it? It's on a Super Bowl commercial? You know what? I think I probably should get checked out sooner rather than later. So I got a little giggle out of those ones. I think those are the two that I'm going to go, yep, they were my favorites.
Yeah.
Look at your pee and tight ends.
But look at your pee wasn't the toilets talking. Because there was the weird commercial. And again, the problem with some of these commercials is like, I don't know what the toilet thing was.
I don't even remember
what was the toilet. You don't remember the toilets talking?
I don't think so.
There were toilets like talking, using the lids as their mouth. And it was for something, and I don't remember what it was. See, that's the problems with commercials today. It's like you need to...
Oh, it was that one. It was Liquid IV.
It was Liquid IV.
It's telling you to look at your pee.
Okay,
That's right.
look
That's
at your
right.
pee. Yes.
Because I didn't see the toilets talking. I just look up and see a flash of look at your pee, and then they're the little packages, that you just put in your water.
Yeah.
And it's just that being poured into a water
Okay,
bottle.
well, good. So then we agree that those two commercials were among the best.
Yeah, I'll remember that one. That's one that I will certainly remember. If you've got any, and again, Sabrina Carpenter, let's just mention her as much as we can. Sabrina Carpenter with Pringles.
I think this whole Super Bowl will be remembered for not the Super Bowl.
Probably right.
I mean, Kenneth Walker, all due respect, he's on Bose board today, but okay. I don't know a lot of people that are going to be like, because again, the biggest Kenneth Walker play was called back due to penalty. So, where's the...
If he hits that, everybody goes, yeah, clearly the MVP.
The Rashid Shaheed pass that was broken up.
Oh, yeah.
Christian Gonzalez playing like a madman possessed.
Yeah.
So shout out to him. But if Shaheed connects on that, I mean, that's one of those Super Bowl legendary plays. Like, oh my God, and Sam Darnold's getting crushed and he throws this deep pass and Shaheed catches it for a touchdown. We didn't have any of that. What's and maybe not helicopter play, because helicopter play is a top 10 Super Bowl moment, but where's the plays we can look back on and be like, that was, because when you have the two best teams, best on best, right?
Yeah.
You want to see something that you rarely see or something you haven't seen before.
Yeah, what's the signature
what's
moment
the signature
of Super
play?
Bowl 60?
The Owusu, the defensive touchdown.
Yeah. It's considered a fumble. He catches it in the air and he takes it to the house.
Yeah, and even if it wasn't, even if they'd said it's for a pass, he caught it in the air.
Yeah, the ball's not dead.
Yeah, so the ball's not dead. Okay, that play,
okay,
definitely.
That's probably a memorable.
Definitely,
but a defensive player scored in the Super Bowl. That's a memorable.
A defensive player scored in the Super Bowl and he caught it in the air. It's incredible to have that sort of spatial awareness to be like, the ball's coming at me, and not to scoop it off the ground, but to actually just gather it in from there. So one play.
And literally,
one play.
I told you earlier, that's the only thing that guy did. Go look at his box score.
Yeah.
It's 0-0-0-0-0-0-1.
One.
Touchdown at the end. Now,
well, one was a big one.
Yeah.
Might want to keep that one. But outside of that play, somebody in the chat room or Ramoslaw.com text line, tell us what.
Is there another memorable
Is there
moment
another
that we're not
memorable
remembering?
play?
Guys, for me, it was Witherspoon, number 21, the safety.
He's the one that got to fake.
He blitzed 3 times on May, and he hit him every single time. To me, that's memorable. I don't know if that makes the list or not, but you guys are kind of right. There's nothing memorable.
I wouldn't think that 3 safety blitzes would make the all-time Super Bowl. That's what we're left to grasp.
If you're a Seahawks fan, you're gonna go, dude, that guy had a hell of a game. But that's just kind of their fan base.
I don't know why that just stood out.
He's responsible for that play for Nwosu, but Drew, you got anything that stands out?
The Super Bowl was last night. Was it?
There's his answer right there.
Yeah.
Nothing really stands out.
What
I don't want to talk about
competed?
Jason Myers.
I want to
the
know,
kicker.
in Spivak's world, was there
Olympics.
Olympic hockey on yet?
Yeah, there was an Olympic hockey game. Not a very good game, but it was still better than the Super Bowl. So, yeah. No, I'm not kidding. I flipped it after halftime.
Okay,
I didn't watch
really?
the entire second half.
Good for you.
And I spent most of the second quarter grilling. So,
nice.
I didn't miss anything.
I have gotten down on some Olympics. I told you I was paying my boyfriend tax, and I watched all of the opening ceremony because Kelsey's super into it, and like the dancing and choreography stuff, that's what she does. So she was like stoked on that. And then we watched some figure skating. They got some guy. Here's something I have a problem with the Olympics. The Americans have a figure skater who, whatever his real name is, he goes by the nickname Quad God, and so he can do a quad axel. And he's like one of the only few guys in the world that can do it.
Okay.
But he doesn't do it every time he's on the ice. And he's out there rocking a shirt that says Quad God. If you're going to lean into that, well, do the damn trick.
Does Tony Hawk do the damn 980 or whatever every time he gets on a half pipe?
No, but he's not wearing a shirt that says 900 during it either.
Was it a 900?
Yeah, it was a 900.
Okay, I knew it was more than 720, but I was like just trying to do the math. So Tony Hawk doesn't do that every time he's out there. Quad God doesn't need to do that.
Quad God's like advertising that he can do this trick, and then I'm like,
that's how tough it is, though.
I'm walking by and I'm like, what's the Quad God thing mean? And then Kelsey explains it like, dude, he could do a quad axle or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's a little intriguing. I'll sit down enough to watch his routine.
So
and then he never did it.
The triple axle is jumping and spinning 3 times and landing it. He
With
can
your
spin
blade flat
and jump spin 4 times and land it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you tell him to do that every single time he's on the ice.
I'm telling him
you
right
know how
now.
incredibly difficult that is?
Who cares? It's the Olympics. What are you waiting for?
The right moment.
It's
Isn't
right
the
now.
Olympics the right moment?
Yeah. See, Drew, you're
I'm with
single
Josh on
time?
this one.
Every time.
Dude, you are the Quad God.
That's what you're known
That's
as.
what you're known for. Like, come on. Yeah, you gotta do it every single time. Now, would it get old after a while? Sure. But the Olympics are only every 4 years.
Dude, that'd be like you not cracking a Mountain Dew every day. What are we doing? We're the Mountain Dew dudes. We celebrate that. Kevin's got a shirt. We have to drink Mountain Dew. Quad God. He's a phony, dude.
I don't know. I don't know. I think something special like that. There's so many things
So the
I
Olympics
could say
are not
right now.
special, apparently, according to Cecil.
You wait for the right moment during the Olympics. I'm sure he will be judged, right? There'll be the little cards, right?
Yeah. Are we talking like he's got to do it in like the final round, like the finale?
I assume he's tried it in public and failed at it, right? It's incredibly difficult. So if he waits for the right moment in the Olympics, which are special, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he has to do it all the time.
I think he should only do it. It should be his only trick. Just do that until someone else can't, and then you win.
Just flipping over and over and over. And over.
He's the only guy that can do it. That's how you win.
It's spinning.
It's
not
spinning.
flipping.
Spinning, yes.
Same thing.
Oh, my God. All right, do a flip, and then do a spin.
It's just a sideways flip. You're just flipping sideways.
All right, we'll get back more to that conversation. The Olympics are underway, so we'll start to pay more attention to that.
Olympics will be more exciting for this than the Super Bowl, that's for sure.
Yes, it will. All right, I do want to get to that conversation, Cease, about Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram. That's where we're going to start. We might get deeper then. Wait till you see our projected numbers and what was actually accomplished by those two. That's coming up next.
Does Sean Payton still have a major blind spot in his offense?
Why the hell? And I'm so confused about this, and this is now a 3rd straight year that Sean Payton, for 3 straight years, has failed to incorporate Marvin Mims in a more meaningful way on a Sunday-by-Sunday basis.
He won't obey his eyes.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If your heat is running way more than it should be, chances are it's not your furnace, it's your windows. And that's where the pros at WindowNation.com come in. They'll help you replace those old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, energy-efficient windows at a great price. And with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale happening right now, it's the perfect time to upgrade every window in your home. You can get your new windows even here, get this, with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And if you act now, you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Window Nation. It's no wonder they have an A+ rating with the BBB and a 96% customer satisfaction score with over 45,000 5-star reviews. WindowNation.com. Proud to be a part of Team Dave Logan and corporate supporter of the Wounded Warrior Project as a military family. That means so much to me. And when you schedule a quote at WindowNation.com, you could even score a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now at WindowNation.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are going to have a conversation about stats that were reached or not reached for our projected numbers going way back to August. We looked at Broncos playmakers. We did a bunch. See, so we had Cortland Sutton numbers, Evan Ingram, Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant. We put the running backs kind of together as to what they would accomplish. So let's roll through a few of these. Like I said, I want to start with Sutton and Evan Ingram, and then we'll see where we're at here. But with Cortland Sutton, I originally put it between 900 and 1,000. You were the one that actually said, hey, bump that up for the floor to be 950, because that's kind of where you need Sutton's minimum production to be. And then we put it between 950 and 1,000. And, hey, he did us 17 yards better at 1,017 yards for Cortland Sutton. I've been saying it all offseason. It was a quiet 1,000-yard season, right? If there is such a thing. This is not, you just ask me, hey, what's the moment in the Super Bowl? Is there a 2025-26 moment for Courtland Sutton? Maybe that touchdown catch, but that's more kind of Bo. Remember when Bo's knee didn't go down and he threw it to Courtland? That's Bo doing the work. Courtland made the catch. So it's a quiet 1,000-yard season. I wonder when we do this same experiment next August, will we have his numbers right back there of a 950 to 1,000? Or as he gets older, do we expect less?
I wouldn't expect less just yet from Courtland Sutton. He's not at that moment in his career, and quite honestly, they don't have anyone to take over.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
Like, they had traded for Jalen Waddle. Then we could say, oh, well, maybe Waddle's that number one and Court's then the number two, and what does that mean? Right now, I do projections for everybody fantasy-wise. My projections for Courtland Sutton are going to be 75, 80 catches, 1,100 yards, 5, 6, 7, 8 touchdowns. Done. I'm done with my Courtland Sutton projections, everybody, because it's the exact same as it's always been. To quote Talking Heads, same as it ever was, right? Same as it ever was with Courtland Sutton. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be consistent. It's not a bad thing to be reliable. It's not a bad thing to be, 75 catch guy for a 1,000-yard season, 5, 6, 7, 8 touchdowns. That's not bad at all whatsoever. I understand people want more, but there's more there from tight end. There's more there from other receivers.
Yeah.
Courtland Sutton's numbers are exactly what they're going to be. It's not like he's going to have a 1,500-yard season, and it's not like he's going to have a 500-yard season. If he's healthy, he's getting 1,000 to 1,200 yards, period.
Yep. And you've said it. We talked about it all year, how they're bracketing him. He's the one guy on the outside that you go, hey, double team him because if he beats us, we're in a bad situation. So I think I'm probably looking at Courtland Sutton as a 1,000-yard receiver, at least for next year. Let's look at what the roster moves are going into this in this offseason and next, because they're going to continue to put people around Bo. I think Courtland's probably good for another 1,000-yard season, maybe 2, before you start to see a guy like, I know how we feel about Pat Bryant, kind of take that role over 2 years from now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Broncos Maniac in our YouTube chat says, trade Court. Okay.
I'm not sure this wide receiver room's quite ready for him to be gone.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there's no one to replace him. No one's ready yet. I think our guy Jason in the chat was saying, like, it's Troy Franklin going to have 1,000 yards. Okay, maybe it's his third year. Third year is when receivers usually get it.
That's what Troy thinks. Remember what he told
Marvin
the Post.
Mims should have had 1,000 yards this last year in his third year, and they didn't use him. Yeah. So maybe that's Pat Bryant in year 2. Maybe it is Troy Franklin. But there's no way you can trade Court right now without having a better answer. Even if you do draft Denzel Boston out of Washington.
That's a rookie, dude.
That's a rookie, and you're asking a lot of said rookie. Let Court do his thing. I don't think you'd get anything in trade that would be of, commensurate value where you'd be like, oh, we got to have that. Well, they offered a first for Court. We got to take it.
Right.
And nobody's doing that.
Well, and also, you know what it would be? It'd be a team at the deadline going, hey, we're in a Super Bowl window right now. We need a veteran wide receiver.
Yeah.
And you take that off the Broncos in a Super Bowl window right now and give it to a team that you're competing with.
I think this is where the math, and football and life, it's all math. I think the math is simple.
No wonder I've been failing.
You're in a Super Bowl window. Your math means assemble your crew. Assemble as much talent as you possibly can. Courtland Sutton is a playmaker. He's not Jamar Chase, but he's a playmaker. And you can't get rid of a playmaker without replacing him, and you don't have a replacement for him.
Yeah.
So keep your playmakers, add more playmakers. I want the competition to be so fierce in the wide receiver room that Troy Franklin gets put on the practice squad.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no need for...
That makes me feel a certain way about draft picks, but I know what you're saying.
There's no need for little Jordan Humphrey to be kicking around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no need for grabbing Elijah Moore and call him up. Now, injuries got Elijah Moore there, whatever. Yes, there's no even need for an A.T. Perry on the jugs machine all the time. What you need is the best possible talent pushing for starting roles and then pushing guys off the roster. Troy Franklin's really good. He's not a guarantee lock for the roster. I don't care if he went to Oregon, Oregon State. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where he went. What matters is the competition. It's why I've said I don't need fan favorites like the Jaleel McLaughlins. That time is done. You're in a Super Bowl window. I want major upgrades at all positions, and then go fight.
Yeah.
Fight for your spot.
Yeah, I don't think that the team is in any position to trade Courtland Sutton right now. There's nobody that fills that void. And nobody right now that fills that void. Like I said, I know how you feel, and I know how I feel about Pat Bryant. But even with that, I'm not saying Pat Bryant's Courtland Sutton as soon as next year. That's a fool's comment.
Fool's errand. Yeah.
Fool's errand,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say, nope, not yet on a trade of Courtland Sutton. You need him much more than you can be without him. The other name is Evan Ingram. Now, when I tell you what we came up with, and I do believe, if I'm remembering right, this is us sort of dialing back because we're like, all right, we know what we're seeing at camp. We're allowed to talk about a ton of that. And all the expectations coming in with that joker term that he said. We said Evan Ingram would have 700 to 750 yards receiving. He didn't break the 500-yard mark. 461 yards on 50 catches and only scored one freaking touchdown. The streak continues for Broncos tight ends to not get over 500 yards. He was a major disappointment and about 300 yards off of our mark.
Yeah, about 300 yards off the mark, and I don't know what to project going forward for him.
And will he even have a role?
Will he be an expensive cut? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I just, there's no way to say with certainty, like, Evan Ingram's going to get it now. Or for the people out there, because I see it every time we talk about Evan Ingram, they're not using him the right way. Okay.
They did that wrong 17 times?
Then tell us how, and then beyond that, tell us how to use them the right way. Oh, okay, Sean, it's totally his fault. Let's just go there, right? Thought experiment.
Okay.
More people should be down with thought experiments and critical thinking.
You know I'm down to blame Sean. This is fun.
Okay, so Sean didn't get it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then tell what do you do with Evan Ingram? Now, then, will Sean do that? The answer is nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. And for me, it's both. It's Evan Ingram and it's Sean Payton. It's mostly on Evan Ingram, though, for not fitting in on this offense.
If you don't like your role, there's a 2-minute stroll you can take up to an office and have that conversation. Why didn't he do that? You're a grown man, right?
Right.
You work for the NFL. You don't like something, go do something about it. Talk to a guy. It's strange that he didn't. Yeah, that's one of the bigger what the heck are they going to do questions this offseason is one Evan Ingram. More conversation. Want to do that with Mims, Franklin, these young guys. We'll get back into that either a little later or revisit that coming up tomorrow on the show. At 11:30 and 1:30, we're breaking down position groups. Today, we're starting the defensive side of the football. 5 position groups over there that we're going to talk about every single day on the show. We start with defensive line. John Franklin Myers is not walking through that door. Can they get the same production without JFM? We'll answer that question next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
This President's Day, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month. Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring Benjamin Franklin by charging families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G service. What's up with that? Ben Franklin wasn't even a president. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be in business with an American wireless company that supports our vets in a big way and keeps all their customer service in this country. That's important. And you'll be on the same towers the big carriers use, so you'll get the same 5G service without the inflated price. So hang on to your Benjamins and switch to Pure Talk for a Jackson and a Lincoln. No contract, no hidden fees. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll get 50% off your first month when you switch. That's pound 250, Mike Rowe, for an American wireless company that is truly unprecedented. Pure Talk.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For nearly half a century, my law firm has stood up for car accident victims right here in Colorado. Families, workers, neighbors, your community is our community. With over $1 billion won for our clients, our results speak for themselves. If you've been injured in a car accident, you deserve a team with experience, power, and a history of real wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado's trusted injury law firm for almost 50 years.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auction for over 40 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending on February 11th at 9 o'clock. Over 290 items in this, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. Always one of my favorites. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. This President's Day, enjoy huge savings at all of our showrooms. Whether you're replacing a single appliance or planning a full kitchen remodel, we've got you covered. From freezers starting at $199 to complete kitchen packages starting at only $19.99. Plus, save up to $4,200 on select KitchenAid packages. And our price match guarantee means you'll always receive the best pricing. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, our first defensive position group that we're chatting about this week is the D-line. We'll talk about some linebackers tomorrow, outside linebackers, the guys that are pass rushing. What's that group look like? What's the best plan of attack for that room moving forward? That's coming at you tomorrow. Today, we're talking about the loss of John Franklin Myers. It hasn't happened yet, but it feels inevitable that it's going to happen as soon as free agency opens up.
Right.
So what does that look like? Can the Denver Broncos still be a top sack team in the NFL? I didn't say the best sack team in the NFL because you and I came to the conclusion last week that's not a priority this upcoming season. Do they have to be in a good number of sacks? Yes, they do. But we want less sacks, more takeaways. Let's get Bo out onto the football field and have an opportunity to score some points. So can they be as dangerous and maybe the same amount of quarterback pressures? It's just not turning into the same number of sacks. You're having quarterbacks get rid of it a little sooner, take more chances, and leading to takeaways. So with John Franklin Myers going, he had 14.5 sacks in his 2 years in Denver. He's not coming back. Can they fill that void with a young guy in Savion Jones? And I guess I could still call you Wazarike a young guy. He's going to be in his 4th year with one completely missed, so not a ton of mileage there. Can they get near 7.5 sacks between those two dudes this season?
Yeah, I believe that they can. And in fact, if Savion Jones had 5 of those himself this year, I wouldn't be surprised. Not necessarily predicting that. We got to put eyes on him.
Yeah.
He barely got to see the field this last year because John Franklin Myers is that good. And JFM was telling Savion Jones, like, take my job. I want you to take my job, young fella. I want you to learn as much as you can to be as good as you can to take my job away. He never was able to do that. Now, that doesn't mean Savion Jones can't play or what a bust or whatever. It just means JFM's that good and he's that far ahead of Savion Jones. But, and even Jones will likely tell you this next year, having a resource like John Franklin Myers to be able to learn from can help shape and mold and craft that young man's career. Even if he's gone this year, the lessons that he'd learned in one season from JFM are lessons that he can take on throughout his entire career. Savion Jones, last year's draft was unexciting at certain points. Jahdae Barron was like, oh, okay, I thought it was going to be Travion Henderson or Marion Hampton right there at 20. It wasn't. R.J. Harvey was oh, okay, so you didn't take Quinshon Judkins or Travion Henderson or Amarian Hampton. You wanted R.J. Harvey? Okay. Savion Jones was a pick I was excited about. The punter is the punter, but of course Crawshaw came through with a hell of a season.
Yeah, he did.
And then Q Robinson, I was like, that's a special teams guy, but he showed flashes of being so much more than that. So that Q Robinson pick, and then Caleb Lohner's just a garage project, so whatever. But that Savion Jones pick was one that I was the most excited about. I want to maintain that, and yes, I'm guilty of maybe holding on to draft grades for too long, but we haven't seen Savion Jones. So I can't say, yes, he's totally worth the pick, and I can't say, no, he's totally not worth the pick. We should be able to see, and honestly, it's going to take a couple of years now, but we need to put eyes on him. That was a pick, though, I was excited about when it happened.
And I think it would be pretty unfair to the kid himself.
Yeah,
Savion Jones.
right.
He hasn't even had a chance to run in the NFL. You know what I mean? He's barely walked at that level, so you don't know what it's going to be. I don't know. There's a bigger guy that wants JFM or wanted JFM around than me. I just have to accept it. And honestly, if you can tell me, I'm looking for that guarantee on the box for me right now. If you can tell me that Savion Jones is going to give me 5 sacks, I go, okay, you're going to save some money by not giving John Franklin Myers $15-16 million a year, have similar production, and now when we talk about Bose board and specifically running back that we did today, I'm hesitant to give money because I need things to be spread out.
All right.
If you're cutting a cost there with similar production, now we can talk about bigger running back names because you're going to have to pay the bill.
Now we can talk about wide receiver names. We can talk about tight end names. We can talk about better running back names. The possibilities are there, and you can't keep everyone. And I see people every single day talk about keeping JFM. That would be awesome if you could keep everything together forever and ever and ever, and Bo Nix's ankle stays healthy forever and ever and ever. You can't keep everyone together, and it's 100% injury rate in this league.
Yeah.
You have to be ready for both. You have to be ready to move on when it's the appropriate time. You drafted Savion Jones for a reason. Now, the draft has done this before. You drafted Bradley Roby to replace Aqib Talib, and then he couldn't, and then you ended up keeping Talib. So that did change. And Roby was still an important part of the no-fly zone and everything. But it's like, I don't see you going to Savion Jones and be like, well, JFM again. I think they're going to let Jones kind of come hell or high water, make the plays or not make the plays, and then be looking to draft another defensive lineman the year after that.
But so it feels like what I'm hearing you say is that this is the room.
Yeah, well,
they're not drafting a JFM. Okay, maybe they are.
Let's hold on, because here's the thing. If we look at strengths of this draft class, there is running back for the first 3 rounds. I don't think it creeps much into 4 round. There's wide receivers at the top. There's pass rushers in this draft. There's safeties and inside linebackers in this draft, and there's defensive linemen in this draft.
Okay.
Not a great offensive lineman draft. And again, I think your day 3 is going to be super, super boring. And you're going to have to get really lucky to hit on those day 3 picks, even more so than possible, because so many players are staying in college football. But if you go, okay, first rounder, if it's first round, we want Jonah Coleman, right?
Yeah.
We want Denzel Boston.
There we go.
Just give me a name, whatever the name is. If it's not a running back or a wide receiver, then I would look at it and would say, what's the best class? The best and healthiest class is either ILB or defensive line.
So you'd go consecutive years.
Yeah.
Your first pick is a defensive player.
I would say this.
You know why that would rub some people the wrong way.
Yeah, and it would kind of rub me the wrong way. However, if I go running backs deep through 3 rounds, wide receivers deep through a couple of rounds, defensive tackle is top heavy. A lot of the top guys are going to go in the first round. Okay, does that mean you should pick from that? It's a talent-rich class. So maybe they do draft a JFM replacement and have more competition for Savion Jones, but I'm of the mind of you've done enough for your defense. Maybe, Jacob Rodriguez, ILB in the 2nd round, whatever. But this needs to be a fantasy football draft. This needs to be all about this Broncos offense, and in order to do that, you can't be taking a defensive tackle in the first round.
See, ILB, I wouldn't bat an eye. They don't care about that position. They'd be showing me something different, and I'd love that.
They hadn't done.
And then the same thing, it wouldn't be my favorite pick of the draft, but if we came in here on that Monday after, what would be a Friday after the first round, and they had selected a defensive lineman, I'd be leaning on you to talk me into it, but I would also go, hey, how do you win games? You win in the trenches. They're trying to secure the trenches.
They're trying to secure the trenches as much as possible and not lose a beat, even though you are losing talent like a John Franklin Myers.
Well, isn't that kind of a position that they're in with a younger-ish roster right now is you don't really have to draft, and some people say you don't ever do it. You're not drafting for a need. If the class is deep with defensive linemen and interior guys, well, when you're up at 30, pick the best one with a 2nd-round grade on him.
Just go get him.
And he'll be right there for you. So, yeah, it's, like I said, wouldn't be my favorite, but I wouldn't feel like I wouldn't be Caleb Lohner mad about it.
I hope we're not Caleb Lohner mad about many picks this year.
Yeah. Hope we stop saying Caleb Lohner.
I hope we stop saying Garage Project because this team's in a Super Bowl window.
Mm-hmm.
The mistake that you made was trying to get guys to develop in a few years from now. You were in a Super Bowl window this year.
Yep.
And it's remarkable to me why they drafted with the long view when the short view, you have to do both. But when you're right there with a franchise quarterback, you need to be emphasizing the short view 70% more to the 30% of the long view.
Love that. Love that. All right, we will come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on it. Let's get ready for the Nuggets tonight. A big matchup against another powerhouse in the East that is the Cleveland Cavaliers. Before we do that, I got a movie rec, something we watched over the weekend I want to share with the crew. Coming up next.
Has a troubling trend about the Denver Nuggets been discovered before the All-Star break?
They are not thriving, or in these cases, I guess even surviving, against these really physical basketball teams. And this is how it's going to feel in the NBA playoffs.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I am down 60 pounds with soda, and the weight came off naturally. And I'll tell you, having my own nutritionist, someone who was always available via text, made all the difference. It's real support from a real person that keeps you consistent. Not only that, but it's real food, real results. There's no mystery pills, mystery chemicals, injections, none of that. SodaWeightLoss.com, the number one weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. I look and feel 10 years younger. I'm moving easier. I'm sleeping better. I got my confidence back, baby. All thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. I want you to go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. You want to make a difference in your life? You want to finally lose that weight, learn how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat? SodaWeightLoss.com. Say it with me, everybody. Soda Weight Loss is...
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. During my football career, I've seen every kind of medical tech there is. I finally stopped ignoring my joint pain, and I want to tell you guys about RegenRx. They have a blueprint to recovery that is next level. From stem cells to shockwave therapy, it's non-surgical, and there's no downtime. Don't just settle for average results with outdated equipment. Go to a clinic that's leading the way. RegenRx offers free consultations, so you need to give them a call today at 303-630-9770 today, or visit regenrx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you. Take back control of your life.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, what do we got going on tonight? Are you a fan of mashups?
Yeah,
Because there's a mashup of Back in Black, which is an awesome song. Thank you very much. With We in the Club Getting Tipsy. That song, remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a mashup, and it comes together perfectly. I think mashups are great if they come together, because I've heard tons of mashups. I got a buddy of mine that has like 3 albums of mashups.
Whoa.
They're really, really good.
Okay.
But if a mashup is wrong, then it sounds horrible. But every time I hear Back in Black, I'm like, is this the Getting Tipsy one, or is this Back in Black?
So like the Jaquan Getting Tipsy.
Yes,
Not,
yeah.
Kevin, who's the new Shabuzi?
Shabuzi.
Shabuzi stole it and did a new thing. So it's the actual OG Jaquan.
Shabuzi stole it?
I think Jaquan stole it from someone, and then Shabuzi stole it from him.
I don't know if Jaquan stole it in the club Getting Tipsy.
I think there was a Getting Tipsy in the Club song
before
Jaquan.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might be wrong. But Shabuzi definitely
Is
stole
Shabuzi fake country?
I don't really know what he is.
What is Shabuzi?
Kevin, it's Shabuzi. They play him on KYGO.
Okay, fake country.
I don't know how to define Shabuzi, to be honest with you.
He's like pop. Is there such thing as pop
country?
Yeah. If you were to, it'd
the
be
most
more,
popular country is pop country.
It'd be more pop country. It's streamed like no other, and somehow fell in the country category.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Shabuzi on like a NBA opening night type of thing. I remember he was doing.
Was he doing Tipsy?
Getting tipsy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, the other Tipsy. That's the better.
That's the
Tipsy.
real one.
Yeah.
I kind of want to hear that mashup. Let me throw
I'll
that
find
in the
it.
rotation.
I'll find it. Yeah.
That'd be fun to hear.
Spivak gives us our approval.
Well, yeah, we got to get the Spivak thumbs up, but let's throw that in the rotation. All right, I do want to tell you I got a movie rec for you. If you stay up late or you want to watch it before the Nuggets game tonight.
Okay.
Do you like Jason Momoa and oh man, I forgot the other giant guy that's in it.
Dave Bautista.
Dave Bautista.
Yeah.
You like those dudes?
Yeah, Momoa basically. Batista's a little whatever, but like, yeah.
So there's a a movie on Prime called Wrecking Crew.
Okay.
Where they're like, I think they're stepbrothers. And I won't spoil it all, but like father passes, they have to reunite and figure some stuff out.
Okay.
And usually you go, Jason Momoa, Dave Bautista, meatheads, they're just going to kill a bunch of people and it's going to be bloody action and it's going to be awesome.
Right.
Plenty of that.
Okay.
Which is awesome too.
Okay.
But dude, those two dudes are freaking hilarious. Jason Momoa is like a comic relief actor. That's his role in this movie.
Okay.
And he's really, really good at it. It's a nice movie.
And
Wrecking
Bautista, what was he? Drax. He was Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy. So he's done some comedic stuff before. Okay. What's it called?
Wrecking Crew.
And it's on Prime?
And it's on Prime.
Okay.
It's real good. And I think they're setting it up for more
of
buddy
course.
cop stuff
Yeah.
with these two guys.
Of course they are.
Which is fun. So check it out.
I just can't wait till you see Supergirl this summer.
I saw the advertisement for that, yeah.
Did you see Jason Momoa as Lobo?
No.
Do you know anything about Lobo?
I don't. I've watched New Mexico play basketball.
Lobo was essentially before Deadpool, fourth wall breaking, and
oh, really?
Basically, Lobo wanted to be the last of his kind, so he slaughtered his entire race.
Oh, seems like a weird approach.
Yeah.
So he's
the last Zarnian. His teacher was left alive. He actually found her. Anyway, so he's the last Zarnian. He can go toe to toe with Superman. He's a smart ass. He's huge and buff and smokes a cigar and rides a motorcycle.
Oh, dude, this guy's awesome.
Yeah, no, Lobo. Jason Momoa always should have been Lobo.
Okay.
Never Aquaman. That was always a weird casting. So now he's going to be Lobo. I've heard that he fights Superman in the Supergirl movie. Spoiler alert.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think you will, if you like Jason Momoa.
I do like him.
I think you're going to really love him as Lobo. Lobo's one of my favorite comic book characters of all time.
We're both big fans of Theo Vaughn. Theo just had Momoa on promoting this movie.
Nice.
And that's when I'm like, I was guilty of it. I'm like, this is just a giant meathead who my lady loves. I'm like, dude, he's funny. He's got fun stories to talk about. He likes to get loose like we like to get loose. I'm like, all right.
I think he has his own tequila brand, too.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's just fun. Good movie. Looking for something to do some point this week when you don't have any nugs or Olympic action in your life.
Yeah, we got Olympics in addition. With the Avs on break, the Nuggets will be on break soon enough. But it's like, we need to mix the Olympics into our lives.
Tonight, you get some women's single luge runs, which is absolutely terrifying.
The luge is absolutely terrifying.
That's just nuts. It's a re-air of some speed skating, which is, sometimes
speed skating is cool.
Fun to watch. I did see curling on this morning, which everything you see in the morning, they're going to re-air in prime time. I didn't realize that a curling match takes 4 hours. I woke up super early.
They're just mopping the floor.
Yeah, but they take like breaks. There's the end of first, end of second, and they're like, it was weird. I don't understand the rules.
I know you slide the thing and then you got to brush in front of it.
Yeah.
That's about all I know.
Yeah, it was strange. But I think USA beat Italy and they'll replay that at some point.
Now, I often wonder with sports, it's like, how do they come up with this? Baseball is one thing, football is another thing. Basketball, pretty easy. Put up the old apple bucket or whatever it was.
Peach bucket up there.
Peach bucket. And shoot it. Shoot it. Rodeo obviously got started on the ranch because you're branding calves and you rope calves to go brand calves, so that's how that starts. But I'm like, and bucking horses, you're trying to break horses, so that's why they buck. But I'm like, curling, how did that start?
Yeah.
Who was the person's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to slide this, but to make it slide further, you get to brush it, but you can't touch it. You just have to brush in front of the slide. I'm totally describing it incorrectly. But
well, it's like there's an old couple in Florida playing shuffleboard, and someone goes, I'd like to experience that, but be cold while I'm doing it.
Okay.
And wear spandex for no reason at all.
Was this Vanilla Ice that did that?
It might have been.
Maybe.
Have you ever played actual shuffleboard? It's kind of fun.
Yeah. Shuffleboard's fine.
Yeah.
What's the shuffleboard? You'll see it at bars sometimes where you slide it by hand. You don't have the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's shuffleboard.
I think that's shuffleboard too, right?
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, and I think golf, I tried to do this with you guys with golf. It didn't work.
Tread lightly here.
It didn't work.
Okay.
But I think when you play darts or any sort of like pool, or if you play the shuffleboard at the bar, you always have to say, well, I haven't done this in a while.
Yeah.
See, just like I did with golf. So I can say, well, I haven't done this in a while. And then if I'm not bad, you guys say, well, you're not really that bad. See, if I just said, I know how to play golf, then you'd be like, this guy's terrible. But if I say, man, I'm really bad, I haven't done this in a while.
Yeah.
Because I flippin' love darts. Love darts. But every time I play, I'm like, well, I haven't played in a while.
Yeah.
And it's like, bam.
You're
bullseye.
still right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else is on tonight?
You got a dart in your neck.
Remember, what's the game? You just go around the world, right? That's the dart game?
You can play different games on darts, but yes.
Did you see over the weekend the big air? Remember the skiers were inserting stuff into their penises to get more air?
To get more fabric, so then that when their penises weren't as big, then they would have more drag in their crotchal area to have them fly further.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
The men's is going to be on tonight at 8:15.
Okay.
Did you see the clip over the weekend of the guys doing the dryer? So it's like a leaf blower. They're like 10 dudes in unison would just, skier goes by, hits the jump, they come over with the leaf blower to dry the track. It went nuts on Twitter on Saturday. It's like, everybody's like, how do I get that job? How do I volunteer to be that guy?
Wow.
It was just crazy. Like the timing of it. Skier by, freaking leaf blower dude just hammering it away. I'm surprised you didn't see it. I should have sent it.
Didn't see that. Yeah, send it to me.
But yeah, you'll see that tonight. That's at 8:15 Mountain. We do have some nuggets. Want to remind everybody again about our super fan send-off presented by 303 Law 4040. We want to find the biggest wrestling fan in the tribe and send them to Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the entire world. If you win, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 on a Visa gift card? It can all be yours if you get to denversports.com/superfan, find out all the details of the contest, and get entered right there at denversports.com/superfan. All right, Cecil, we do have Nuggets. We have Cavs tonight. They're going to play at 7 o'clock down at Ball Arena. It's the second to last game for the Denver Nuggets. They'll host Memphis on Wednesday and then be off for 7-8 days for the All-Star break, where Jamal will play and participate in the three-point contest. We found that out over the weekend. Congratulations to Jamal for getting in and being a part of that. Will Jamal Murray go or not go after we saw him get hurt on Saturday in Chicago? He's officially listed as questionable. If you're looking to shut him down and not play, you're playing an Eastern Conference team where the win-loss stuff doesn't really hurt you a ton. Steve, you might have talked me into this throughout the day. If you're going to pick one to shut him down, this one might be it.
Yeah,
despite how bad I want him to be out there, because Mitchell Murray is must-watch basketball.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, you just got to get him healthy for post-All-Star. So if he's a little bit banged up, it's okay to shut him down. In February 9th, it's okay on February 11th to shut him down before the All-Star break. And then let Jamal Murray enjoy the All-Star festivities that he's been working towards his entire basketball career. He gets there now. And he gets to, when you went over the list of Denver Nuggets that had competed in the three-point competition, you never said Mahmoud, did you?
No. I went back to 1997.
Yeah.
That was who did it in 97? I don't remember, but it was 1997 where we went back to.
Yeah, so you listed off a few Denver Nuggets in the three-point competition. I'm like, oh, well, now Jamal gets to represent the Nuggets in the three-point competition.
So actually, yeah, he'd be the sixth.
So there you go.
Sixth member to do so.
Jamal Murray and the three-point competition and the All-Star game, make it happen, man. Make it happen and let him have that moment, because he's going to want to impress.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's trying to impress while he's a little bit banged up, I don't want that to aggravate anything. If he's got some rest and then he can go in and give his full effort in the All-Star festivities, then it lessens the chance that he'll be banged up long term.
Yeah. Have you ever done a three-point contest? They do like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're doing 5 racks plus the little, logo money ball or whatever that is. It's not as easy as you think.
No, not at all.
You're winded and you're sucking air as soon as you're done.
I think I'd get through the first rack and then I'd be like, yeah, I'm done. What is that, 5?
Yeah.
5 basketballs?
I think you get 7 points if you make your money ball on it. But
I would shoot 5 shots and then I'd be like Brady Quinn. Now I'm done.
Now I'm done. All right, so yeah, we'll see what David Adelman decides, what the trainers say to David Adelman as to what he can do, but should be a fun matchup. Cleveland's the real deal, and you get to see what they look like with James Harden on that team. They're a team that is, going for it all right now, as they were embarrassed last year in the postseason. Let's see what that looks like. I think the Nuggets, it's going to be tough. Let's just say even without. So if Jamal doesn't go, you're out Jamal, Payton, and Aaron Gordon. Probably a tough ask, or at least assumption, to say they can beat the Cavaliers as that.
Yeah, that's a tough ask with what Cleveland has done to revamp their roster and to try to be serious about making a push in the East.
Oh, somebody said we got to watch. I keep seeing this. It comes up as the top 3, or when you go on Netflix, like this is the top 1 show you need to watch. The Rip with Affleck and Matt Damon.
Oh, that's the one they were